Let's go. I'm a bit behind, but
Which
hey,
character it's going to be on your control type?
My classic.
My classic. Okay, talk me through this. He was saying he fears the Bison match, possibly one of his hardest, but you've gone for my. Explain, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm more comfortable on my versus Akuma. So yeah, I'm going with my.
It's tough, isn't it, for Bison to deal with a lot of Akuma's aerial approach in that matchup, I think. So, Mai, you can play a bit more grounded. You looking to put on a big show today?
Yep, that's the goal.
All right, no more talking, all action. If you guys want to wish each other good
Let's
luck,
go.
let's get into this one.
I'm a
Player
bit
match
behind,
number one.
but
Aegis, it's game in on the Akuma. Chooks for Goliath. He's gone for the Mai. Guys, what do you think about that? Damascus and F-word, over to you.
It's an interesting one, right? You had Chooks going, you know, for
all right.
just gonna be
I saw that I already got a round, so I got spoiled for that. But that's a good spoiler. I like that spoiler because it's a positive spoiler.
the entire.
Let's go, Chooks.
Have to go out there and do the business, and formidable Akuma is no slouch, a very formidable character indeed. So game in on fire, Chooks with it all to prove. Here we go, first game, Goliath.
Mais saute.
Yeah, let's see if Gaming continues the hot streak from yesterday because he looked up
Nice.
yesterday. Great check to start the game.
With punish. Doom, 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 doom. He did DP because he's close to the corner.
Patient block there, using that roundhouse really well. Now medium goes in, had the hit, but didn't convert.
He really wants to beat him.
Overhead, burnt himself out almost there with that pressure. Presses the bar at the right time, gets the trade. Back to neutral we go.
His anti-airs have been so clean.
Wake up jabbering the medium punch there, Damascus.
And he's going for the adamant flame a lot to just go for a reset on hit instead of finishing the combo going for
To the corner.
catch Chooks by surprise.
Nice jump back kick.
Couldn't snipe him out, this guy actually got hit. The Darky King gets a trade.
Chooks is just mashing against him, bro.
He does that against Kuma, he does the preemptive drive. He's gonna get burnt out. No!
Ooh.
Chooks
Let's go.
expects the expected. Fireball was too obvious there, and Gaming just didn't think he'd take to the skies. Chooks gets the first round there, Damascus.
Love to see that. All I want to see is confidence from Chooks, and he is playing in the combo.
Check the medium punch. Let's go.
Being relieved of the stress means you're
Normally I hate it, but when Chooks is using it against somebody else, I love it. Especially in
someone
this tournament.
thing to lose.
Let's go.
Sure again.
Yeah.
Beautiful answer. Oh wow.
Right, I thought he'd be there, but he delayed it.
Gaming forced to spend.
Damage on this one, right? Putting Chooks close to that burnout situation.
And recovering some of his own Damascus. I think that's part of the motivation too. Good turnaround this round. Way
Perfect parry. Let's go. Sweep.
gets the knockdown. Face down.
Doom, doom. Level 2. Okay. Sure you can. Oh! He's dead.
Yeah, it was the power dip run, right? He still had stocks.
Very nice.
What I would say,
Optimal.
Aegis side, Chooks looks focused.
Let's go, Chooks.
Uno mas. Respect that, sir. He's in the zone, he's playing well. One more.
Fixed it, but ain't broken Damascus. Oh, he actually took the drive rush, but didn't convert to anything there. He's spacing that roundhouse really well. I think Gaming's got to start picking up on that wall back a bit further and start with punishing. Nice turnaround though.
Okay, to the corner we go. Tries to go for throw. Oh, he's getting the opening. Blocked with his face. That was not even a counter hit, so not sure what Chooks was up to there. He's gonna be close the corner. Great with punish.
Lovely turnaround this round there from Gaming. Switched it up completely and Chooks caught reaching. Gets himself on the board there with that round. So close to going round up just moments ago with that fireball that got jumped in.
For real.
Nice combo. To the corner we go. He finally did it.
Haven't seen that for a while.
So when he has momentum, he does it.
Much for now for Chooks. He's just gonna stay away. The jump ins have been successful over the fireball.
Nice jump to cover ground.
Yeah.
Nice crush medium punch.
To nothing.
I'll give him that. Catch him. Burn out.
He's gonna get burnt out here.
Yeah, that is level 2.
Burnt out equalizer.
And very good on this gaming, looking to just be the one on the offensive. He's gonna recover. Oh, we pressed, but he's blocking this A.
But that team wasn't plus though.
Why? Oh,
Completely weak.
Charge.
Another chance for Chooks, but Gaming is about to get his drive gauge back. Just looking.
oh my god, there he
Big
comes.
drive rush in to put the pressure.
Gets his back as well. Goes in. Oh, fuck that, a DP Rago.
Hmm.
The tip of the toe there. As Chooks tried to approach, just needed one little snippet of a hit. What a piece, Damascus. I can't hear these guys.
Pas trop de déchocs sur le dernier round, hein, il finit pas mal.
Yeah, he's shimming a lot, so don't take.
Je piffe ou pas?
I was like, do I mash or not? He's like, no.
T'as un meilleur neutral, ça
Do
va.
I mash or not?
You got a better visual, so don't bother.
Chooks will start throwing soon.
Si jamais de temps en temps, s'ils sont MK et whiff, t'as essayé de whiff finish au bas MP, balayette, peut-être que c'est plus efficace la balayette.
Yeah,
là,
you
elle
try
a
to
bien marché
whiff
les
punish
deux,
the
trois
medium
matchs,
kick
enfin,
with
les deux matchs.
crouch medium punch,
Donc,
but just go for sweep. You know it works.
Yeah, he's looking for more
et
damage.
les demon flip, il a du mal, hein, franchement.
c'est vrai.
And he's
Il
struggling
a jamais mis un seul
against
DP,
demon
je
flips,
crois.
so yeah, he hasn't DP demon flips at all or anything, so
Yeah, he should maybe abuse this guy a bit more. For example, yeah, he's taking that vice spray.
face rolling this time.
Chooks doesn't have the best anti-air DPs, so
Crimson, and that's got
let's hope gaming won't find that out.
It's the nightmare going to continue for Chooks after a good first game. Tries to back dash out. Oh, using that demon flip a ton now.
Now we're waiting, trying to keep him in the corner.
Just
Mm.
there, yeah.
Close enough to get that little walk.
Nice, he messed up.
And then gets counter hit.
Side switch, baby.
There, Chooks gets the momentum here.
Yeah, Gaming was just looking
Still in it.
as long as he stays close enough for this fan game to not be established, that's all he needs. He's got that demon flip option when needed, as Crimson told him. Oh!
Oh, he made him tech.
Bait out the throw. And he converts with Damascus. It's going to be
Come on, Chooks, let's go, Chooks. You got this, bro.
for gaming.
Was a difficult start, but Gaming quickly adapting to Chuk. The question is, can you adapt back? Because right now, it looks
Attack that drive gauge.
presenting the OD fans, of course, there we go, but not gonna get much from this.
Chooks
Finding a
going overdrive. He's using the OD fan a ton there just to get some momentum going. It's worked out so far. Guess, oh, he could have traded combo there. Off a light. Really aggressive with that. Just walks into that heavy punch.
Free reversal.
Hit here. This could be it.
Yeah, smart choice to not take there because he knows that the shimmy would have killed. Chooks trying to remain.
Yeah, demon flip. Doink. Too far to convert, maybe?
One
Look
more.
at all the links. He could have cancelled that into level 3.
Level 3, doom. Yes, sir.
Immediately for the final round for Chooks. Let's see if he can finish the job and get the 10 points for his team.
I
Gaming,
like the immediate implementation of that demon flip. It's causing him problems.
yes.
It's in though. Carries the medium trades with a fad. Nice. Gets the counter hit.
Nice tech. Yes.
Forward there to make sure he can't whip it. Wake up ODGP from gaming. What a final round we're going to have, Masters.
Yeah, now Gaming has to think, right? I can't just go for the demon flip. He showed that he can defend against it.
Let's go, Chooks. Start throwing him. Throw him, Chooks, throw him.
No back throw. Almost burnt out though. Got to be careful. Nice demon flip over the fan. No anti-air though from Chooks. Couldn't take the risk.
Chooks close to that burnout as well, man. One hit would be terrible for him. But it's gonna be level 3. He's not gonna be burned out though. He's going to be just
This is a terrible situation.
on Chooks' side, and the next decision is going to be a critical one because Gaming is gonna look for this.
Bad bet from Chooks. And it's going to be gaming.
I think he wanted a reversal, maybe, I'm not sure.
As gaming gets those 10 points and very likely,
My heart.
very likely that 10
It's fine.
points will just confirm
Ay,
their
ay,
place
ay.
in the playoffs now where they finished.
Let's get Alpha.
But Solari with it all to do.
Welcome to the stream.
Break that gap that they have.
I'm not live, unfortunately. I started a bit late. So. See how cameraman is just focusing on somebody that loses. They started doing this last stream. Oh. They weren't doing this thing before. Let's fast forward. Who is playing next? Is it Jabim?
I mean,
Yeah, I think Mr. Crypt.
Or is it Mark the Shark?
And F word was right.
It's Joker jokes.
Uh,
I don't feel like.
Yeah.
Let me not talk. I don't want to be negative.
Pull up.
Garnet was super impressive. Not wake up without. Very difficult to adapt to. That count when he gets.
At this level, we know even other character Crimson.
I say globally. Experience and results. He's going to be coming up here to mathematically secure their place in the playoff. Right now, they're pretty much there because the point difference between them and Solari is so significant. I mean, they need top.
It's going to, what happened last time was not good against when these two first played. Because it's like Joker Jokes does not know the matchup at all. Because he was not with punishing Dowsing's buttons. He was just watching him and waiting for an opening with either, yes, those special moves, the spin knuckle or the drill or the dive kick. That's what he's trying to get him in. But he's not using the whiff punish way to get him. I said notice today. I really hope I was not too negative in that time. I was speaking too much of my mind, which I shouldn't do. Because I don't know, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. He doesn't know the matchup, I think. Or at least he doesn't know it like them, all these them punk players. Because it's meant to be a terrible matchup for. You see that place where Mr. Crimson whiffed. It's meant to sweep or something, knock him down. That's good. Be doing more of that, please. That's what there's so many openings to be doing stuff like that. Because once you drop that Dazzle on the floor and he only has level 1, level 1 is no wake up invincible. Okay, let's go. Or press him. No, don't do that drill. Kagani, like another problem again. Look at this. Corner is a dangerous place in Street Fighter 6. But look at the combo he went for. I don't know if normal drill will work, but he charged it. Charged drill does a side switch. Again, now they're here. But if he had continued, I just took him here to the corner, then he can be pressuring him more. They should pick me next season. Inshallah, maybe. I'll have to play more seriously, Sha. Because that might reason, the reason why Jabin picked Chooks is because Chooks has been playing him consistently. And he's been showing him his stuff, To me, I haven't really been playing Jabin like that. I play him sometimes, but not as much as Chooks has. So Chooks really impressed him. So that's why he added him to the team. So next year, me too, I'll try. Maybe we might see Viper or my Kian, I don't know. But I'll try a lot more so that we can get some good games in abroad. I feel like this round is over, honestly. What is going to happen? Just fast forward.
Yeah.
And he gives up pressure when he does that, so far so good from Mr. Crimson.
Yep.
He goes in. Oh, lovely delay on that.
Not an encounter hit, man. I think Joker was trying to take the air approach, maybe.
Delayed jump back.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Crimson now busted out, but he's lost a lot of meter in that process. And there's a parry ahead. Waited again. Gonna burn him out here, jumps out. Perfect parry, how unfortunate. And he gets burnt out anyway after a good read on the jump back. Straight into the DI. Big damage incoming. Oh, Mr. Crimson, please. Monsieur Crimson.
Done.
Oh la la. Oh la 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 la.
Bro, I love watching these Crimson rounds, man. You know how difficult it is to reach that level with Dalsim and watching this. What you want to see, man. He's going for the combos, he's going for the advanced stuff, and right now it is match point for the Frenchman, keeping some pressure on Joker Jokes, and Joker Jokes is forced to be on the back foot. He keeps walking back and forth.
He's looking for that whiff, and Mr. Crimson knows though. He's lost so much drive gauge here. He's not got any offense starting. He's lost all his gauge. At least he gets out of the corner. And he gets the momentum here. He needs it now. Random drill connects.
Sometimes what you need. And now you got the pressure. Stand fierce. Meets the Crimson face.
And great time teleport.
Spanner. Nice. Take him to the corner. Throw him. Don't worry. Just throw him. Why would you burn yourself out now? Why? I don't understand now. Why? What's happening? Why is this happening? Prince isn't burning his own self out because he's confident that he's going to win this. He just knew. What happened? Was he trying to go behind him or what? Look at this. He did EX. I think he was trying to go behind him.
Still chasing, still chasing, but Crimson
When Mr. Criminal did he backdash? He was trying to use the spin knuckle to go behind him.
chasing, still chasing, but
But it didn't work. It was too far away. It's too far. If you want to do that, you have to be close. He did jab. He did crouch heavy punch. Stand light jab. Okay, stand light jab, back medium punch.
still chasing.
Now did down he now did the crouch medium punch. So he pushed him away. It's too far away. I don't want to watch this, man. Please. Please spare my eyes. Please. Jab him. The last hope.
Anchor position, top scorer for the team, second highest scorer in the whole event. You've been so consistent, and here we are again. We find you in position to put up another 40 points. That would be great for you guys in the playoff picture, wouldn't it? 40 points.
Yeah, of course we are like very tight with NIP for the second place, so we aim for the second or the first place, but it will be difficult.
Played
When
Jab him.
You know, not like a 6-4, but like maybe 5.5 Terry.
just edges it out. You're going to edge it out today?
Yeah. But let's,
Mark's waiting there. He wants to play an extra match. You're going to be able to give us that?
yeah.
I love that confidence. Okay, guys, if you want to wish each other good luck.
Let's go, jab him.
Third player match.
Let's go.
AJ sending
Both of them played online
kills you.
in custom room. That time that I played Jabin. Sorry, that I played QZ when he came to Africa online.
Terry.
So we're all playing in the
Be fatal or will we get an extra match? Let's find out. Damascus,
custom room.
over to you.
It's quite funny that Kills you mentioned, especially when you got nothing to lose. You're speaking to a guy who felt that firsthand against Bellardo Zangief at Capcom Cup last year, and he still talks about it to this day about how hard it was to play against a Geef that good, who's already eliminated, and of course that ended up costing him in the end. So he gets to play the villain now, and he gets to be the Terry. I think they played last time, it was 3-0 to Kills You the last time they played. There was some really close rounds, but Kills You just had that clutch. Mediums, they're reliable. It's very much too many tools for that to be the case, but I like the fact that they're thinking of this matchup in that way, Damascus.
yeah, so I was chatting with Jabi. One of the things he likes is that just the fact that his fireball game, when played correctly, obliterates the fans, right? Like the key thing is that an EX power wave will just not only nullify the fan, it will also hit
going.
Mai, and he can drive rush and continue the combo behind. And just having this to stop one of the key parts of what makes Mai such a strong character in neutral, definitely shows why he thinks that Terry edges this matchup. But of course, it's never only the matchup, it's also a player matchup. And as we mentioned earlier, right, Jabi is a player who is still looking to play pretty much at the top of his level.
Oh, system played ankle at this end.
NIP current today. Gonna have to 40-0.
That second place is very realistic. Very.
Yeah, 'cause
They're on 220 now, right?
they're on 200. So now they're 220. NIP is 210. AG is right now 220, so they could end up 240 at the end of this match.
They'll overtake NLP and they'll be 20 points away from Mouse. So those guys are taking hands are massive.
Yep, we'll see how this one goes. Chad and his Terry versus Kills You. It is the first to three.
Power wave.
For 20 points. And as Logan said, if
That delay.
wins this one, we get an extra match.
That's why I like him masters, man. Shoryu rapper. Just unleash that thing on him. If it was fireball, if it was drive rush, it doesn't matter. It will reach. Because Ken moves forward.
Pressure in the corner.
This is not good, but it's fine. That thing is not even real, but the pressure is just too much. Too many things to look out for. Don't wake up. Nipoichi, annoying girl.
Never time to go for the drive rush overextend a little bit. Your opponent's just not thinking to check the drive rush or pushing button.
Yeah, because she can dash forward. Her dash forward group even allows shimmy.
She can dash forward and walk back.
Yeah, which is crazy. Like usually when you dash forward, you strike through. It's not like shimmy behind, right? But what can I say? She needs it. Let's go.
Jumps out 3 times there. This kills you. No respect for the pressure. He's taking a lot of damage, but he got what he wanted. He got the corner, and now he's starting his game. The delayed walk up throw back. That wasn't the right call, but delayed throw again here. Kills you. Doesn't even go in this time. Ah, beautiful spacing. That's gonna hurt big time.
Oh no. He's alive. I knew that overhead was coming.
Then Kills You is looking super comfortable.
press à shop, c'est pas forcément dangereux de ouf de taper.
And don't forget that after you get thrown, he can't just dash forward, so press buttons. Don't be scared.
After
Tu
he
fais
gets
beaucoup de
thrown,
boules pour
he can't dash
dissuader de faire
forward.
des boules aussi.
Tell me again. What did he say?
No, I said after a mid-spin throw, he can't dash forward and press buttons.
Ah,
like
okay.
he did.
Yeah, he's got a drive rush. A back throw, he can't do anything. Burn that last shot.
Alright. Xabi takes the headset off.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now, let's go.
Great start for kills you here.
Yep, costume counter pick, but Xabi didn't get to show much in his first game. There we go. And here.
Straight away, bust it out, yep. Oh, one throw too many. Got away with that a few times earlier. Just goes for the late burner. Square in the corner. Oh, had the whiff trap. Didn't commit. Nice, pack the heels there. Catch him trying to walk back. He just got away with the walk back earlier. Wake up OD, rise and tackle, connect.
Yeah, it's a really good tool as well, you know, to represent. So the opponent knows that he can't just walk back, and now Xabi is trying to play. Let's go.
Banako.
Spacing. Put her in the corner. This time we block the overhead.
Wonderful last minute drop. Yeah, from kills you still in this round. These rivals from this jump range, got to be careful. Burn knuckle negative, but safe against back throw, walk forward, back throw. Such a good punish there for the patience. Oh, nice perfect parry. Oh, he gets counter hit though.
Level 2. Jabbing is still fine. Oh no.
He's gonna kill. So good.
Man, QZU is good, oh.
I was wondering if that's a kill, but
Dangerous.
kills you know, and so far it's been all kills you.
There's not his name right now, Damascus.
Looking, okay, he's trying to bait his parry. Baited it once, but did not go for the follow-up drive rush into throw. Now we're just waiting.
Wow, heavy punch in the middle of the string.
Sweep.
Yes, we will. Target combo.
Banako.
Exhausted there. Doesn't want to drive rush in.
No, it's too far.
Extension there with a punish counter. The medium was too far away. Using that. Beautiful trap there with a drive rush DP. Delayed jump back out there. He's back to neutral. Using that power wave really well.
Can't perfect parry defense consistently. Which is something you need to be able to do in this matchup, man. Yes, sir. I hate getting hit by it, but I like seeing Jabbing use it against the national competition.
Jump in was not the greatest solution. Clean and here.
Oh no, level 2 or level 1. I think that was even worse. Safe. Let's go. Boom. Rising flame.
Level 2, sorry. He takes 2-1 round away from getting 2 up. Doesn't respond to the OD fan and gets the jab interception. Oh, nice tech there. Kill. Yeah, he's very good at that. Surprisingly, with the walk forward throw again.
Oh, was punished.
Yeah, he definitely could have. He went for a drive rush instead.
Had committed to the force. There we go. This time it worked.
Oh, he's trying to get underneath it. Not quite. He's almost burnt out there. And he's going to get burnt out as well.
This is not good. Okay, he has level 1 now.
Press the head. Lovely. Catch him low. They're going to fan up for the burnout pressure. Great choice. He's only got level 1. He's got to hold all this.
Brother, good luck.
Oh, what a jab. Oh, my God. It's not going to be enough.
Skip. I don't want to see. Skip. In. So, let's see what advice the team will give him.
Two of your burn knuckles that haven't been plus but haven't been negative enough for him to punish. He's been doing like walk forward throw.
Yeah, I noticed
So yeah.
Also, another thing with your fireballs, he's always trying to parry them. So one of them, I think you spaced it well enough so you could drive rush and grab. I think get that spacing there to just drive rush afterwards.
Okay. I like the advice because the neutral game plan was going well. It's when he ends up in these scramble scenarios and kills you gets his momentum is where he's losing the battle, right? So you can get that neutral game to be a bigger feature of this matchup. It'll be a bit more uphill for kills you. This is not a good start though. He's spacing on that crowd medium for kills you and he has the corner already, Damascus.
Yeah, Kizu is trying to close it ASAP. Does not want to give Xabi time of the day.
Oh my God, Reed. He's done that so many times in this rally.
Yeah.
He just knows. Kills you just growing stronger as that set goes on. Lands that roundhouse to whip punish the medium kick. Fans up, use life lead. Got to hold all this. Gonna get burnt out. The DI doesn't get punished. That's plus.
Yeah, this time time he moves back, right? Looking for that move forward, but the
Man, this is terrible.
listen, there's only so many things we can say, right? Currently,
QZ is very good, man.
gaming.
He's looking so solid, kills you. This was just
Very solid. And Mai is also now a nonsense issue as well, because
an unsung hero, really.
Mai is Mai. But Terry, but
Jarby with it all to do it.
Jabim says he believes Terry beats her 5.5
Going to pay the parry there, but still
in the matchup.
ended up working. And now we try. You see, like, yeah,
So,
they blocked a lot.
Overhead. Oh.
rising tackle.
Base had a reversal, one of those rounds. Jarby and still very much in this. Again, Lesnar get away with that. His response, he's telling us all the time, you do your OD when she does hers. Nice and early jab there. Level 1.
Basta Wolf.
Are you okay?
Basta Wolf.
Checking the parries as well. And he
Doesn't jump, does he? So patient.
yeah, he's not jumping, and he's having a hard time perfect parrying the power waves as well, right? We haven't really seen him perfect parry them.
That was the problem. If he's not jumping and he can't perfect parry the fireball, it becomes hard to deal with that fireball.
Slows it down. Goes in. Okay.
Tex.
So good. OS Wolf with great last minute block. Burn out very close there. Got to be careful. There's that medium again.
He missed his drive rush.
But no DP.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
What he'll do
He's in the corner. Good lord.
But right now, he's looking for that one hit.
burnout.
That might be the end. And that's the no way. I'm pretty sure Davi
It's
was
over.
the same last time as well. He's just going to finish the job. Wait, is that enough?
He's dead. He's dead.
Exactly enough. Unless it is. Davi
I can't watch my chest, man. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, man. GG's. GG's. They're trying. Me, I don't even. I
Just
can't.
got the job done. Kills you again, stepping up. That actually puts you in the lead now for a moment in terms of overall points scored in the event. 150 points just from yourself, and that is mainly testament to the amount of wins. See the team perform really.
Come on, man. I don't know if I want to watch this thing anymore.
Coming up, and it is
Let me
gonna
go and
be
play my game, I
Wolves
beg.
against NIP, which again is going to have big ramifications for the playoff picture.
Okay, Wolves is playing next. Okay, I have to watch.
Short break, don't go anywhere. It's 3-5.
Hurricane is in Wolves. Cameroon, man. He's vouching for us, too. I don't like English dub, man, on Japanese stuff. They speak with their breath, with like, that's that weird talking. Like you're listening to an erotic novel or something. I don't understand.
welcome back to day 5 of Street Fighter League Europe 2025. Thank you so much for joining us. And our first team match saw Aegis slap a big 40 points onto their total, pulling them ahead of NIP. But now it's time for NIP to potentially answer back. They're going up against Wolves in our team match number 2. And that is going to have big ramifications for the playoff picture. But before we welcome the teams into the arena, let's head over to the commentary desk where we've got our fresh pairing of Shoei Sengan and Jammers.
Thank you so much, Logan Sama. We do have a banger indeed about to come up, but just before we get to that, I've got to learn about the game, and there's no better person to teach you tips and about Street Fighter in general.
Hurricane is going first. Oh, sorry, this prediction. Never mind. I'm very curious whether Takumura will play in. Actually, no, he won't play Anchor. Kusanagi will definitely be Anchor. Wow. Kusanagi versus Angry Bird. They both have different types of rush dance style. Zoological world champion. That's funny.
calling the action. Thank you so much, Logan. Very, very interesting. Angry Bird versus Hurricane for our first match. Talk to me, Jammers. How do you feel about this?
Interesting philosophy there from Hurricane. I sense a little bit of tempting there. It's like, okay, we're the best man with a DP that hope doesn't get blocked. And it's like, okay, sure. Hurricane, I hope it doesn't come back to bite you in the ass. Because if you rip off the DP first interaction and he blocks it, it is a best of 3. But getting Angry Bird out of the way for Team Wolves, it's actually a pretty good shout. If there's any bird they probably want to face later, it might be Big Bird. And again, he's already won an anchor match in the past against Mr. Crimson. So maybe they are anticipating the Kusanagi. Maybe they actually tried to draw out Kusanagi. NIP.
Possibly. I mean, I find it interesting that they put Juicy Joe in the starting lineup in the second position. I don't know who has good JP experience on that team, Wolves, especially a JP of Juicy Joe's caliber. Maybe that draws out Infectious because he's had some practice with JP. Maybe they draw out Takamura. That switch up that lineup, look at I don't know what they're giggling at, but the smile of Takamura is certainly infectious. No pun intended there, Jammers. I thought you might like that. So yeah, no, putting Juicy Joe second is very, very interesting. This is, I don't know what else to say other than I'm super intrigued in how this set is going to play out across the board.
They got it was 30-10 last time in the first half between these two. Hurricane says, we always prepare for 40-0. He's watched some replays of Angry Birds Ryu and Akuma. But my friend, there's a past replays.
Like a bull, it's on.
Hurricane can apply decent pressure and get Angry Bird a bit flustered. Angry Bird's defense is probably his weakest area out of his gameplay. I think he's got really strong neutral, very good offense, really good spacing. You know, he does sometimes like to go big on defense, but it's going to be hard to do that as we see the counter hit medium punch buffer there from Angry Bird.
If you try to run away already to stop, but you got that meaty stand medium punch there, another throw tech. I'm kind of worried about with punish, he's dead. Yeah, if he does the whole thing, he's dead. Yeah, he's done.
Incredible, the spacing from Angry Bird. We're not mucking about. Takes that first round. Best form of defense is, of course, offense.
There you go, gonna stamp his mark with a perfect hit round start. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about Hurricane's try gauge uses against someone like Angry Bird. He doesn't like to burn himself out relatively quickly. We've done that since the game's inception in 2023. We've punished there with a standing heavy kick. He tried to run away. Both of these two have been trying to run away so far.
Oh my god, what?
Okay.
Like that, yeah? DP anti-air.
Ready. And again?
No cross cut, yeah, he knows he doesn't have that. But he does have a crouch medium kick drive. Rush, double perfect.
Hurricane going to the third round with almost level, pretty much level 3. Good starts.
Whoever seems to get the first interaction going seems to steamroll so far.
It's interesting that he relies on back medium punch a lot. I'm surprised he doesn't do air throw against the Kuma a fair bit. I think
he got him.
Get a little bit more of a reward, but I think he wants to mix up. Next to late.
See Hurricane making Angry Bird look human.
Again on the next knockdown. Ooh, sit down, mate.
Yeah, that guillotine got him early. Again. That was enough time for that.
It was enough time to punish, and another throw, no backdash. This time from Angry Bird. The jump forward on slight delay jump forward on wake up. Crazy.
He's still got a hooligan ready, and he demon flip first because he doesn't want to get caught.
Find Angry Bird. Press the issue on the aerial approach. No Hurricane. Doesn't necessarily have those DPs, and he is going to press the issue. Nice.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Wow,
one heavy punch, bro, into EX Adamant Flame.
I'm just قادرين نفشل too بس
No need to hit confirm really because it is safe on block, by the way.
أو ثاني شيء نفس ما قلت لك قاعد يمشي ورا كثير ترى.
Big Bird is tempting to take the throws. He's got a lot of damage out of trying to escape throws.
He mentioned something about defense as well.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of the Arabic language as well. I'm a huge fan of it.
That makes two of us. Throws.
He mentioned something about defense as well.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of the Arabic language as well. I'm a huge fan of it.
That makes two of us. Okay, they're going back in.
Hurricane allowed Angry Bird to generate too much space. That led into the stand fist into the EX had a bit flame in the corner before. I know his weight was like to get level 3, but he can't give Angry Bird this much space and this much time to think. Get a clean shot. Oh, no. Okay. Gonna get the conversion. No setup again though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Tell a lie. Fast fall into the throw.
And now Angry Bird just accepting the throw, even though he hardly has any health.
Interesting.
This much space, this much
How is Hurricane getting Angry Bird like this? It's making him look so human. You could see it's the first two, sure, but I feel like Hurricane has that eye of the tiger.
Angry Bird just accepting the throw, even though he hardly has any health. Oh, the space. Ryu has got his crouch movement. I'm not used to seeing that type of misspacing from Angry Bird. Crouch movement punch immediately.
Straight to the corner there again, and now the delay. His delay heavy punches and crouching jabs have actually been on point here. 9 times out of 10 for Hurricane. Trying to do the uncheck, didn't work.
Nice.
No more hit on Angry Bird is good.
Not real, but the beautiful jump angle from Angry Bird, and now the pressure has completely changed. What?
He was trying to snuff something out, and instead, I hope it doesn't get blocked.
Comme ça, là, je sais pas, je le vois, tu le sens bien là. T'as une bonne.
Damascus with and really good read on.
Oh!
Hurricane! I've never seen him play so patient in neutral. This is brilliant.
I think because he knows this is prime time.
Yeah.
He's got to do this.
Also, the level of competition is so high, it brings out the best in you sometimes. But nice back throw from Angry Bird. Goes low.
Uh-oh, Angry Bird's rush down. Very good.
Luckily, that wasn't a massive button there. It was just a jab. And he's going to wake up with spin drive. Send us to the mid-screen here, Sengen.
Backs off. He expects Angry Bird to do something more offensive once he got knocked down. And Angry Bird...
Brave jump here by Hurricane.
Staying solid.
Nice. Yeah, that's on lock. Oh, boom. Wait, this scaling is crazy. Oh, level 2. He had to level 2. He had to do level 2. One would have killed. If everybody is not a fan of Arabic language, I'd like to think Jamas actually likes it because I mean, he seems like, at least from when I've been watching, he seems like a legit guy. The oil body. Quattro. Quattro. And now he's back in round 3 with level 3 incoming. Crazy. Ooh! No, he gave him the hit that he needed. Now he also has level 3 and he has you in the corner. Ooh, that would have been dangerous for Hurricane. Ooh, this guy was looking for that jump. Level 3. Hurricane. Did he win? Did I just get spoiled? Eh? Ooh.
Unfortunately for Angry Bird is going to take that first player match and a huge result for Team Wolves.
Hurricane, let's go.
I did say in the last couple of seconds there, he did have access to Raging Demon. He got the jump, but I think the jab came out too
Go Hurricane.
because he wanted to cross up
into Demon.
Cameroon guy. African man. African giant. Let's go. GG's Amjad Al Shalabi. Did good as always, but first 2 is not your domain, unfortunately.
End of the entire episode here. Just take a look back at what transpired. First round, he wasn't ramping. He wasn't messing around. He got the perfect here. I think both of them were.
Guys, don't forget to like the stream now.
Really well when Cammy gets an Oki.
I hear the likes are good for. I don't know what they're good for, but I hear they're good.
What I really liked what Angry Bird was doing was just abusing the demon flip. He was always making sure the blade kick was connecting at the feet or done a guillotine to stop him early. He was mixing up really well. It was just unfortunate how that their demon came out.
So
was unfortunate there for Angry Bird.
Yeah, I think it was really whoever got the pressure going first, right? I did say before the match started that Angry Bird's weakest area is probably his defense when his back to the wall. But same as Hurricane, they're both offensive powerhouses, and both of them were really ready for each other. There were some really nice moments, especially with Angry Bird's decisions to jump out of the corner when he decided to jump out on Hurricane was really good as well. But I could nerd out about this all day. We've got to find out who's going to face Juicy Joe in that all-important second match. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much. An exciting opening player match to kick off this fixture between NIP and Wolves. Next up, we've got Juicy Joe. You're going to be trying to calm things down a bit, take control with that JP.
Yeah, I'm going to chill out a bit, take it a bit slower. And yeah, let's see who I get.
All right, let's find out who's going to be having to run through that obstacle course. Wolves, who are you going to be sending up as your second player? It's going to be Kusanagi. Let's see which character from your roster is it going to be.
Terry Classic.
Terry versus JP.
Okay.
He said he practiced for that matchup. He beat Chuck
Juicy Joe's JP.
Last time we played was pretty close. I missed some inputs, and I think I did pretty well. So I'm going again against Juicy Joe, and I want to take my revenge.
You want to run back, you're coming for revenge. Okay, I love that kind of confidence. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, and we'll get into this player match number 2. NIP putting up Juicy Joe with the JP. Wolves sending forward Kusanagi. He wants to run back with that Terry. Is he going to get revenge? Let's find out. Shoyu Sengun. Jammers, what do you think about this choice?
I'd say there's a personal grudge there in the matchup, but I can understand that because that kind of like creates and ignites a personal flame within you to actually go there and actually bounce off of what Hurricane has set pace for. So I do agree with this.
Kusanagi.
I thought they would have reserved him for later, but he wants to step up to the plate and he says,
He's a recent father now, so he has. Yeah, Hurricane is from Cameroon.
They've done their due diligence and come right
From
back
Cameroon.
and smoked the guy in the second
He's
half.
back in.
That set was super close.
He's back in Africa now. So. Well, actually, he stays in Africa now. Before he was staying in UK, I think for school stuff. But now he has fully moved to Africa. He even went to Kenya to stay in Kenya for 6 months because of that's the requirement for you to like be in CPT. Because South Africa has Capcom qualifiers. But in order for you to be eligible to qualify from there, you have to have lived. You have to have stayed there for like 6 months. Or in that region for like 6 months, have residency, so that you can be eligible. And that's what he did. Fortunately, he lost to Jabim. Unfortunately for him, he lost to Jabim in the grand finals.
It does stack up. Talk to me,
So Jabim is in Capcom.
This is probably just a random content piece. I really would like to hear all of the players, like a 2-minute post-match interview of how they experienced SFL, like the team. What did you think about coming into the league, and what do you take away? I think it'd be vital for players at home as well, because like we said before, time and time again, you're not playing for yourself. Kusanagi coming with the Terry. Now, one of the things I'm really fascinated by with Kusanagi's Terry is his round starts. You see burn knuckle, backdash burn knuckle, EX power wave, drive rush overhead. He'll give you the lot. And most of the time, Juicy Joe has actually been accustomed to what happened in the last encounter there. I know Buster Wolf actually plays a vital role in this because it punishes, I think, 2 of the swipes.
Yeah.
Because it's a set frame, and I still think it's one of the best 2-bar ones in the game. It actually goes through the Phantom as well at a particular range.
Okay.
Because obviously the hitbox of the Phantom doesn't come until it actually connects with Buster Wolf.
You travel forward and go past it.
But that's more of you have to be
Come on, guys, let's go.
really confident and drill that in.
Yeah.
Because I remember I was practicing that in front of Phenom last season for SFL, and he goes, that doesn't work. And I said,
and he went, oh, forgive me, Jammers. I didn't know about your game.
Oh, man. But, yeah, I am curious to see how Joe handled it, because Joe's actually been handling the pressure and been playing an integral part thus far. The only person he's lost to is Ending Walker. You saw the player stats earlier, then I did put him on a player spotlight. He's only lost 1 game in the games he's happened to be playing in, and he's not unfamiliar with playoff territory either. So, hopefully he can get 10 points on the board here for the Super Soldiers, but Kusanagi has got other plans.
An honor to be sure.
honor to be sure. Nothing honorable about to happen between these two players. It's going to be a slobber knocker.
Did he have an executioner? There you go. You see the backdash into the thing? I'm not sure if he had an executioner last time against Juicy Joe. We've done the low forward and the DP came out. I can't remember if it was that match.
Possibly there was a couple of jump angles as well from Juicy Joe where the
Ooh, let's go.
parry, punish on the go.
Power dunk.
Power dunk either. He's got the corner. That's the most important part.
Press him in that corner.
Really well timed jumps from Juicy Joe.
Oh no, error, input error.
I like that immediate drive rush.
Terrible. This is how this game can just turn around. That's Street Fighter 6 for you. Things can just go so horribly wrong.
Page in Kusanagi in this corner. Oh, immediate drive rush on hit. Okay, big jump. Didn't believe.
Oh.
He got the round. He got the hit, but I don't think he was expecting the stand medium punch to connect on hit because he already.
I did preemptive overhead. I still got it. Van Knuckle. Barry. Back throw. Power wave. Heavy kick. Power dunk. Overhead. Drive rush is dead. Sure you can. Boom. Rising. Pain.
Let's see what the players have to say.
So try to, minimize what you do after, full screen goes.
Yes.
On top of that, he's doing a lot of drive rush overhead, and sometimes he's doing he's leaving gaps in his drive rushes, like medium punch drive rush, throw, something like that. But whenever you have bar, it's good to EX amnesia sometimes. Yeah. Between buffer it or super even.
Remember, crouching medium punch is a good drive rush trick.
Yeah.
For JP.
But the main thing is pay attention to what he does after full screen perfect parry. And don't be too hasty with the double ghost or ghost to spike.
Great
At least if you want to spike, you should do the mid one. Yeah, I agree. So you can the drive rush, so he drive rushes into it.
Yes.
Anyway, you're good.
So Juicy Joe now having to slow down his activeness even more to counter Kusanagi because Kusanagi is doing the layer 1 counter.
Let's go, Kusa.
Needs to now, like Big Bird was saying, set up. If he sets up full screen, he can't commit so much.
Oh no. Oh, nice.
Kusanagi. That was very close.
Yeah, get to do parry and also hold the parry. There you go. He's already got one drive rush check, so the information has been registered. His speed processing in his brain is insane, Juicy Joe. Yeah, okay. Did you want to commit to that? Unfortunately, I thought the throw box would have been massive enough for that, and he's going to lose the round here. Unfortunately, he might have to spend.
Wow, Juicy Joe did drop.
Commentator's curse.
Both of them too far for the punishes, I think. Knuckle walks back, another slight step back into the roundhouse. Completes the string.
Nice trade. Got to be careful of a spike as well.
Nice spacing from Juicy Joe.
Walking in that area, not pressing anything, not committing, and was ready with the whiff punish.
I think it's really good when you get whiff punished by JP's medium kick. So I'm like, yeah, he has to work on that kind of spacing, especially with this flow back walk speed. Gonna get the quick burn for the Oki.
Stagger strings, Juicy Joe doesn't bite.
Heavy kick. He's done that a couple of times now, Juicy Joe.
+3 into the stand field.
Times that stand field. Oh no, he's getting hit. Calm down, Kusanagi, calm down.
Drive gauge here. Nice.
Van Knuckle and his plus. Power wave. Van Knuckle.
He's making sure Juicy Joe is maintained at low drive gauge as well. He's not trying to be over.
Guy ducked under that jump medium punch. I don't know how. Nice perfect parry on the Ted light button string.
If he gets enough meter, Kusanagi, both players, he sets up that rift.
Power wave.
Juicy Joe is locked in.
Power wave, knockdown. Don't know why that thing knocks down. No. Oh, what happened?
I think he punished Hannah there, parry. Just has to wait. Yeah, he has to respect it. Obviously, he's coming.
Oh, he's screwed.
Okay,
Gas level 2.
Ça va, tu gères toujours. Hein. Y a pas... Ça va, tu gères toujours. Il est juste plus prudent maintenant sur les drive rush parce qu'il anticipe avec BMP. Mais en dehors de ça, la strat elle est toujours bonne, tu vois.
Yeah, the standing heavy punch.
But you're doing a good job blocking.
Yeah, you're not getting it.
That's good.
And don't forget, so you're JP, so he's gonna be afraid of throwing you a lot.
Yep.
All right, good luck.
Let's go.
So yeah, the stand heavy punch that Juicy Joe is using at beautiful spaces because it reels the hurtbox back. The button that Kusanagi has to resort to instead of crouching medium punch is crouching medium kick because it stops that that hurtbox crush. No drive rush, just use crouching medium punch just in case Kusa tries to walk in, but gets the conversion. Juicy Joe steps up.
It's Terry's music playing, but Juicy Joe is the one. Oh, he caught the backdash. He's in the corner, that's good. Oh no, punish.
The team giving him confidence, saying, hey, don't be afraid to do it. We notice what he's doing to open you up.
That was a beautiful amnesia choice.
This is looking long for Kusanagi right now, just slowly chipping away at the drive gauge. He might tip on an overhead soon, doesn't need to.
Saves his drive
Nice, it's close. Chip him out. Chip him with that. Oh no, JP, you can. He had the reversal in burnout.
He might get stunned in a minute if you're not
Oh.
Very beneficial back throw there for Juicy Joe.
Yeah, chose immediate. Kusanagi tried to stagger a bit too much. Thought Juicy Joe would be scared, and he is now on player match point.
Come on, Kusanagi. Boom. Boom.
He's mixing up the amnesia options with other stuff. The backdash, maybe delayed heavy kick in certain situations.
This guy just flew with the punch. Punch out. Level 2.
This dash is horrible. Is he going to try and reset him? No. Yeah, I like it to the corner. I like it too, Jammers.
He's just going to chip him out as much as
Oh, man. Danger.
He can set up another departure if he wants to, but he goes for the safe jump here, saying, this is not looking good.
He's burnt out. He's done. Boom. Boom. Oh, the guy even removed headset before he finished. Crazy.
The adjustment was there. It was a beautiful adjustment on his part. And Kusanagi had no
danger.
To Juicy Joe.
Stone this guy with how many ghosts?
He is the strongest JP in the European region, personal opinion. But also, why this guy, I think, is one of the best at managing your drive gauge and his drive gauge simultaneously. You saw it there. Kusanagi, yeah, he's still ruminating on it because it's like, okay, where did I go wrong? What could I have changed? But it is the nature of the game as well. You are going to have to spend some bar to get in. It's going to be difficult to maintain your offense. And then while you're trying to navigate neutral, you're going to be losing some drive gauge. And he's going to take... It's a combination of things as to why you get burnt out against this guy so frequently. And there was a couple of situations where Kusanagi was in burnout and he unfortunately just couldn't get he couldn't survive the burnout situation.
But the thing is, the first game, the first battle, the reason why Kusanagi did so well was Juicy Joe was too active. If you face a JP player that is a counter-style, slow-paced JP and is so skillful enough that he's able to check drive rushes and your approaches, you kind of run into a lot of damage, you eat a lot of damage. You have to force the JP player to be active. And because Kusanagi was just playing at that one gear, he played into Juicy Joe's hands once the adjustment was there. You saw that Kusanagi was opting to tap back in these normal situations, not thinking about, oh yeah, JP stand heavy punch reels his hurtbox back. So if I have to tap back, it has to be with a longer crouching medium kick or a backdash or a jump. I can't afford to tap back with my autopilot crouching medium or stand lights, you know?
It's hard because, again, you've mentioned this before. It's like sometimes you just want to press a specific button if the drive rush cancel, but it's not so much the button. You just want the drive rush cancel to kickstart the momentum. So it's very hard to keep track of that against someone like JP. But match number 2 is done. We must head on over to the anchor match and find out who will be playing that.
Thank you very much. An exciting match 2 puts NIP in a good position, and it will all come down to this. Big Bird, you are in the anchor role here. Now, last time round, you didn't play against Wolves, so you put yourselves here in the anchor role. Feeling confident? You must be to put yourself in this position.
I mean, why would I be here if I wasn't confident? If I didn't feel good, why would I be here?
Does that mean last time you weren't feeling confident?
No, there were better picks. So when there's a better pick, I didn't feel like I needed to go because I felt like all 3 of them were, good picks. And it proved to be right. Well, Phenom did lose, but at least, in my head, we thought that's the best pick.
Do you feel like, obviously being away, you're open to being counterpicked? putting Rashid in that position against their character lineup as well? Do you think it's a good character to defend those 20 points?
Well, looking at their characters' choices, Rashid does do good versus all of them. Rashid basically only loses to maybe 3 or 4 characters in this game, and they don't have any of them. So it's fine. I mean, I could still lose either way. Yeah, but yeah, like looking at the character matchups, it's fine for Rashid to be in the anchor spot.
Yeah, I like to see that analysis, that breakdown, a good investment of these 20 points. Let's see if Wolves can take them. They're attacking from the home side. Who is their third player going to be? It's going to be Infectious. All right, this is the one we're looking forward to. Please confirm your character and control type, please.
Marissa Modern.
Lovely jubbly. All right, he says none of the characters over there are real big problems for him, but surely you're going up against the former Marissa Main. What's he not going to know against you? Very different style.
Well, yeah, it's not going to be a case of using unfamiliarity. It's probably the player who knows Marissa the best out of everybody. But I've got decent experience against Rashid, so I know the character quite well. And he's not really a character we can counterpick. So it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
Obviously, your training partner definitely has a lot of Rashid there for you to get access to. What's the big differences, though, between the classic version of Marissa that Big Bird took around the world in Season 1 and this modern one that you are pioneering here in Year 3?
Well, you sacrifice a few of the buttons for speed of certain special moves. So it's the same character, but with slight differences.
We'll see if you can leverage those differences in your favor as we go into this anchor match. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, 20 points on the line. NIP and Wolves fighting it out for that playoff seeding. It's going to be Big Bird for NIP on the Rashid. It's going to be Infectious for Wolves on the modern Marissa. And it's going to be Shoyu Sengan and Jammers on the desk calling the action. There will be a winner.
Yes, no tiebreakers, no stalemates. We just have to go be cutthroat and get that W here. But again, Wolves have actually been super consistent, and they're going to send up Infectious to hold the rear line here and try and secure 20 points. Now, again, for the most part, we've been talking about it in the back in the green room with everyone else here. Infectious has unfortunately had to land it on the re-gauntlet, but now he's going to switch things up and go up against Rashid. And you have actually been talking with him, training with him, so you want to give people the breakdown on what's been going on with this?
Well, I think, one of the people in the team that we train with, Gunslinger, uses Rashid, so I think that's why Infectious has gone up. There's not going to be character unfamiliarity on Big Bird's side, but possibly not that much character unfamiliarity on Infectious' side. Now, I don't think those two play each other a lot. So he's not had a wealth of Rashid experience, but played enough to be confident, obviously, to step up against Rashid of Big Bird's caliber. I am interested to see the back and forth, though, the mind games that will be played and how neutral's gonna play out, because I don't think Infectious is going to necessarily allow Big Bird to abuse whirlwind shots. Big Bird, of course, is going to know this, though.
Yeah, I think for the most part, when we've seen Big Bird play, he actually relies more on footsies and just the general movement than whirlwind shot. When you can guarantee a charge, go for the charge. If you know they're getting antsy, you want to get them to jump, you can throw the heavy whirlwind shot, they'll jump into it and get a drive rush conversion from that. But for the most part, I still say this man, I'm a huge fan of Gachikan's Rashid, but I think in terms of fluidity, and just watching the smoothness of it, for me, it's always been Big Bird, especially when we watched him win DreamHack Summer 2024. That was sensational to watch that here. So, Infectious didn't tell me this. In Modern Marisa, if I'm not mistaken, he loses stand light kick, stand heavy kick. He says that's not really a big deal, but that's one of her punish counter normals we see for the most part. She gets massive amount of damage.
She doesn't have crouching medium kick either.
Yeah, I believe so. And he loses the Spartan kick, the quadriga. Yeah. And for one of the B&Bs he does, the combo end is different. That's why he opts for that. I think it's the jump medium kick safe jump. I think that's what it was. I'm curious to see. I'm always curious to see where he uses phalanx on Modern in the neutral as well. He's very imposing. He's been doing this in Street Fighter 5 with his Zeku. He has a very imposing, I'm gonna just walk up and get on with my neutral understanding. But the button he's been walking up with, crouching light kick, just deterrent, just to make sure we keep you in check and understand that it can just be pesky and act as a somewhat of a deterrent. But then he tries to ramp things up with the crouching medium punch buffer into Gladius. And a lot of the players here have actually been catching his crouching medium punches. So I'm hoping Big Bird has clocked on to how people are actually with punishing. Other than that, he does build on that infection.
Very good.
Infectious versus Big Bird. Best to throw. This should be on Big Bird's side. Because I mean, it's first to 3. Marisa can't rob. But Rashid has a consistent way of winning. He did it too late. No. It was the wrong version. Interesting. Sky high. That's not how you want to get started in this round. Ooh! And use jab too. His own character, bro. Ooh, Super Rashid. She's alive. Wow. Yo, Infectious is not having it.
Yeah, because you get less frame advantage after the Super Rashid kick, but also Big Bird knew he did the wrong combo and you didn't want to combo into the Yasar because the combo after that would have been weird. So, wait, lose the round.
Wow.
You're not safe back there. Gonna take him to the corner.
Safe jump. Oh, he went for a meaty Magnum bucket there, did Infectious, and he's gonna call the tornado now. Here he comes.
Infectious now to defend against this.
He's just gonna walk in. He's gonna walk into it.
Can't afford to get opened up. Accepts another throw. The drive meter is super low. Talk to me, Janice.
That was smart. He went for a throw instead of forcefully burning him out because he's low on drive gauge and basically let him panic. Level 1, not quite.
This is bad. Yep. Can't always get a comeback from there. He's mashing and wake up. Or pressing and wake up. I should not say mashing. He's thinking about doing it. He's not just panicking and doing it.
That was a nice counter to the Gladius with the double medium.
Yeah, jump heavy punch.
Yeah, jump heavy punch, sorry.
Safe jump. Oh, there's one throw.
Uh-oh. One more throw. Now he backdash into level 2. Oh! Unexpected.
What a response after a pretty shaky first round.
There you go. He's going to finish the round in 4K, 60 frames per second.
I think also Marisa has a slow backdash, right? Okay, so throw is also kind of safe against her.
Level 1.
Oh yeah, that buffed that.
Level 1, yeah. But other than that, yeah, throw is kind of safe against her.
Kind of safe, yeah. Remember, because you know, also the way he plays neutral, he doesn't have access to the long range or the stand heavy kick, so.
I haven't used stand heavy kick yet. I need to do it more. Just worried about getting punished by heavy
Good luck.
Okay, good, interesting assessment there from Team NIP. I think you noticed this. I don't think Infectious has ever woken up with a level 1. I don't, like, throughout the league.
Not yet.
As they're aware of wake up level 1, he actually hasn't done it.
Yeah.
It's always a threat, is it?
Nice, and yeah, with Gladius from Infectious, the OS. Back.
He could have done a sky high to stop that. I think he could have done sky high to stop that.
Nice OD, saw the drive rush, saw the green, and immediately reversaled, and now Big Bird has the corner. Here's these throws have been so crucial in getting damage.
Yeah, he was conscious of the level 1. He still hasn't done it.
Level 1.
He burned him out with the safe jump here.
Wow. This guy is thinking he's a different step ahead.
Oh, he's going to chip him out. This is almost guaranteed if he gets this right. Yeah, I think this is guaranteed. Yeah, he's chipped. He's done. Oh, he's going to end it there with a chip from the light eagle spike there. And he's trying to put himself in a healthy position for a 2-0 lead in this anchor match. Infectious still hasn't shifted from gear 1, I feel, Stengen.
Playing excellent so far. Really giving Infectious trouble on his Oki pressure. You're not jumping out the
They're playing her music, but she's the one collecting. What a shame.
Level 3.
still got level 1 here, Big Bird, as well. Yeah, Infectious has to be careful when he's approaching. That could have been level 1. Oh, wow. There's the
Super sheet kick.
good call out from Big Bird to Zip.
SRK, baby.
The one thing I've just noticed. The one thing I've just noticed is that he's throw happy, like he's abusing throws. I don't know if I'm gonna advise you to tech in this case, but yeah, if you're maybe not in the corner, you should be trying to like avoid tech sometimes or take the throws. And I don't really know what you feel about this, but he's throwing a lot.
He is throwing, but he's also mixing it up with non-delayed stand fierces and mediums, because they do know that Infectious sometimes does quick throw.
Yeah, immediate button.
And immediate button to catch enemy attempts.
Almost got the pick up there from that driver, sorry.
No, you're all good, Jamis.
That can be punished. That looked poorly spaced.
It was. I don't know if she could have punished it. It's -5 that heavy kick. I don't know if her light kick is 5 frames. It's getting hit. He teched. Nice. Hurricane's advice was good. This time he didn't bother to drive impact. Spinning mixer.
Is trying to snuff out any momentum from Infectious.
Ooh. Big Bird is playing very comfortable. Very comfortably. Or comfortably. Which is the normal pronunciation. Hey, whoa.
Too big whiff. Go on check. That's here.
Level 2's here. Yeah, here comes the tempo.
Great desert spawn.
Unless he gets a command grab or something.
Nice tech. Ooh. Back throw, baby. That is crazy. Normally they will kick it. It's making me guess again. You can't even armor it.
Here comes Big Bird. Play up match. Team match point.
Cancel the crunch and medium punch into Goliath or anything there for a knockdown. That was huge. Okay, tried to bait something there, probably with that forward medium punch. And another delay there, Sengen.
Big Bird's just been so right. It was a heavy delay tech there. In case of a wake-up super. He is scared of that level 1, respecting it, and the level 3.
Check again. He's got to be careful the next time he gets knocked down. If Infectious presses the button, he's done. He's still got some options. Good block. Check again.
Oh, he tried the overhead.
He didn't block that, he's done.
Oh, nice. The back throw. Burns him out.
Infectious comeback coming.
Just coming forward. He's a pressure.
Oh, what happened there?
He's not dead.
He's got to wait here, Infectious.
He still did the wake-up crouch. He still did the crouch and medium kick to take it. Wasn't deterred from the wake-up crouch jab last time. I'm not sure if he tried to maybe delay the crouch
GG's.
kick the first time, because that looked pretty meaty.
It did indeed, but NIP get the victory once again, so a total of 60 points to 20 over the course of 2 fixtures with these guys here. But like, Big Bird handled that really well. As you pointed out, mixed up his offensive options after the Eagle Spike. Got the safe jumps on point. Pretty much was successful for the most part with the level 2. Might have not got a massive combo, but it done its job. Sucking a couple of overheads there as well. So it's very difficult for Infectious to get the right wake-up jab. I think that his most successful defensive choice was actually throw teching, but it doesn't mean your position has really changed.
Big Bird did. He got a lot of success off of when he got his knockdown. Like his pressure on knockdown was way scarier than when Infectious knocked Big Bird down. He had the double jump heavy, so I believe Infectious would have had to opt to OD Gladius to anti-N. I'm not sure how fast that is compared to the Gladius he was using. There it is, just as I say it. He threw loads of different looks at Infectious as well, sometimes pressing on hit, sometimes drive rushing after block strings, sometimes backing up and throwing the whirlwind shot. So Big Bird did a good job of varying his options so much in neutral that Infectious couldn't really get his ground, and then once he got the knockdown, he just pretty much steamrolled him.
Well, Big Bird said it in the pre-match interview. He said, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't confident in who they were going to set up there. And boy, did he illustrate all of his knowledge there as a former Oriza main. But we must join NIP in their victory speech with Logan Tama.
Thank you very much, and I'm here with the jubilant, tempo NIP. They're feeling very good after that victory, particularly Big Bird. Congratulations, you came through, showed what you were made of with an emphatic victory there to close out that 30-point win, and that does put you joint in second place now, picking up those 30 points. But how do you feel about your performance in that player match against Infectious?
I think I played good enough, to get the win. And there were some things that I caught him off guard with. The jump heavy punch, double hit, beating Gladius. The problem is now he knows, and if you play in the playoffs, then. But the point was to secure the win for today, and we'll think about the playoffs later.
Well, you certainly will be thinking about the playoffs. I think that guarantees you a position in there. Joe, again, a very solid job from yourself. Coming down, you chilled everything out, you settled things down. How comfortable have you been in that role here as a player in a roster here for NIP that is just very reliable, just getting the job done?
Yeah, I think I am, and like I said, I'm getting more comfortable every day, so I feel better and better.
And of course, if things go wrong, you've always got that level 2 there. It's been very reliable for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, the level 2, I don't know how many times I use it this set, but it's a good level 2.
It's very helpful to have it there. Angry Birds, Hurricane called it. You're not as comfortable in the first of 2s. How did you feel in that set?
Hurricane played amazing, actually. And I think I played bad, not usually like myself. And I'm getting carried by my teammates. So
how are we going to knock you back into shape for these playoffs? What are you going to do?
I don't know, to be honest, but I'll make sure to be ready.
Well, you got one more match to try and get yourself in shape. And then, of course, Phenom, you didn't have to play today. You took the day off to celebrate your victory as the king of the zoo.
Yeah, I've been celebrating that big win against the National Geographic matchup. But no,
did you sit out because they didn't have any other animal-based players?
I mean, their team is called Wolves, so I count this as another king, like a National Geographic, King of the Jungle win. But I think the main reason is that maybe my characters, we were away, and they had Marissa, so we thought maybe we don't go for Cammy or Mai or whatever, because there's a bit those matchups are not particularly easy, and it's an unfamiliarity thing with modern Marissa. So we went with the lineup that we went with today.
Who's the best animal-based player on NIP's roster?
That's, I think, the birds. In the nature, the moose is obviously stronger, but I think in Street Fighter, the ecosystem of Street Fighter, the birds are.
Which one?
I think it depends on the day. The birds are like the angry, and the big bird is like a symbiotic thing. Is like a symbiote.
It's like when Andre the Giant has to wrestle the 2 smaller wrestlers, and they take him down together.
Who's Andre the Giant?
Wow. Wow. Sorry for you. The Big Show.
I know who Andre the Giant is. I mean, but who's he in this?
The moose, obviously. The large moose and the 2 birds. Come on, man. I give up. Anyway, of course you do. God bless you, Phenom. Anyway, moving on. That is 30 points in the bank for NIP. I'm going to interview Phenom every single time I'm here. It's going to be great. We're going to be back with another match as Solary and Mouse go head-to-head. Can Mouse cement their place at the top of the leaderboard and get that coveted grand final seeding? We'll find out on the other side of this short break. Don't go anywhere.
速やかに消します。
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Pro Europe 2025. It's day 5, the last day of the regular season, and we are closing in on that playoff picture. The teams are fighting, scrapping, battling for any points they can to try and secure the very best playoff seed in the top 4 teams, of course. Moving on to Saturday's finals, we'll say goodbye to 2 teams. And one of those teams coming up is on the periphery, desperately trying to keep up and get that 4th spot, as Solary come up next against Mouse, who are leading the pack clear ahead on the top of the leaderboard. They're going to want to stay that way with a big win, hopefully, here. Before we get into that, it's time to teach Shoyu Sengan how to play Street Fighter 6. Damascus, what is your tech tip?
Thank you, Logan. As someone with a wealth of MR compared to this guy, you know, like I'm always good to teach stuff. You know, I'm only like 300 MR under him, like
I
maybe
appreciate
400.
it. Thank you, bro.
So I think I have enough to teach you. You know,
Please.
Like, I think in ranked ones, I probably can steal 11 MR of you. So, like, just let me tell you how we do.
Please, Damascus, teach me the ways.
It is the final tech tip of the season, and for today, we decided to send you off with a word that not everyone necessarily understands. Meaty. Meaty sounds like a funny word, but it's something that you see pretty much all the time on Street Fighter 6 or an undefining game. A simple application of meaty is when you are on the ground and you wake up. If I do a move that hits on the very first frame of you being able to be hit, that is what we call a meaty. It means when you wake up, you have absolutely no other option than block. If it's a meaty throw, no other option than tech, because anything you would press would lose to this throw, except of course invincible reversal. And now there's another application to being meaty. Couple moves in this game, if you guys know frame data, I think it's Jammers who talked about frames a couple days ago. A couple moves in these games have more than one active frame. So if you are able to time your meaty to hit on a later active frame, the final frame advantage will be boosted by the amounts of active frames you skipped. So if your normal is usually +4, and you hit it at the 3rd frame, you actually remove 2 frames of hit stun to put at the end, it becomes +6, and you can link a move that starts in 6 frames and create combos. And that's why sometimes in this game, overheads, usually you can't really get any kind of combo from a raw overhead for Ryu, for example.
Yeah.
But if you time that overhead meaty, you can time it meaty to get a light punch in a combo without a counter hit. So at the end of the day, it's always math. We love math. Some people don't, but if you don't like math, it's long for you in terms of refrain.
Very, very true there, Damascus. Someone said, I believe, I can't remember who it was on X, but they were like, Street Fighter is just maths with aura. And I was like, yeah,
you know
pretty
what?
much.
It's actually math with aura. You know, there's a question in chat. Can you Dragon Punch a meaty as a response? Yes. Because if someone is going for a meaty, he has committed to the move. So if you go for any kind of invincible reversal, you win. Except in Street Fighter 6, the level 1s are quite slow. So in a lot of cases, if you do a meaty light button, you will have time to come back to block before the level 1 hits. So you have situations where you're able to do meaty light, they do level 1, you still block the level 1 and punish. That is why lab work is so important.
Very, very true. Well done. Great stuff, Damascus. I appreciate it. Thank you for teaching me and rounding that out with those tech tips. But we have to get to some predictions now, as we've got another game in Mouse versus Solari. Talk to me.
This is the game where Solari has everything to do because they absolutely need this, and Mouse being away. Feeling like, you know, sending Lex as a vanguard in this kind of position makes sense. Lex has been pretty good. He's good at opening the show, and we expect to see Senior Power taking on Lex. Then for a second one, Garnet is coming in a team that has Guides and Ryus, and these are matchups that he tends to like, and he might want to try and draw Wasim Zakuma before, but I do see Pepito trying to run it back with Ryu, or Ken as he tried on the first leg to try and snipe Garnet. And then last, of course, the battle. I think the anchors in these teams are quite natural. Wasim and Ending Walker. It sounds like the natural kind of anchor match we would need, especially knowing that Mouse, they need just a couple points to make sure they're secured, you know, in that first place. But Solari has all to play for. They need these points to have a fighting chance.
100%. That is very true, Damascus. It's going to be some explosive stuff. We better get to the action immediately. Logan, please introduce these two powerhouse teams for us, mate.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome into the arena, first of all, first on the leaderboard, away, it is going to be Mouse, led out by Captain Problem X. Next up, team points leader, it's Ending Walker. Next up, let's welcome Garnet. And finally, let's welcome in Lex. Okay, Problem, as we go into day 5, you're the third and final game of this first wave of matches here, and you still find yourself 20 points clear at the top regardless. That's got to be great for you guys. You've got that buffer. You know that your fate is in your own hands to secure that #1 seed spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about trying to get the #1 seed, and that's just really all we're focused on right now.
I know you guys are super locked in. You want to run up a big score against Solari. Is there time now for any experimentation ahead of the playoffs?
Not until we're locked in, so no.
Right, that #1 seed is what it's all about. And of course, Solari are going to be scrapping. They're going to be fighting hard because they do have a chance to get that 4th position. I know you're not taking them lightly at all.
Yeah, no, I mean, I personally lost one of the games to this team last time, so yeah, it's definitely one we need to watch out for.
All right, I can see you're super serious. I know it's time for business. I'll let you go and take yourselves to the away end. Problem X locked in, but let's see if Solari can upset the rankings a bit. Let's welcome first into the arena, Senior Power. Next up, let's welcome Wasim. And third, it will be Pepito. Last of all, let's welcome in Akainu. Senior Power. You're having a lot of fun with that smoke as you walk out.
Yeah, I guess so.
You don't seem to be enjoying the smoke as you come out.
Yeah, I guess.
Bit tough. You're trying to don't give me the ending Walker interview. Come on, we're all friends here. Obviously, you are still in position to secure possibly a playoff spot, but you need a big win. You're going up against the team that's top of the leaderboard now. It's going to be very difficult, but do you believe that you can get a big win against Mouse?
Well, the chances to still qualify for playoffs are like really small. We have, like Goliath have to win against Wolves, and we have to make 80-0 on the two teams today. I think it's possible, but it will be like really hard. So let's see what happens.
All you guys are in control of is playing your very best, and you've been putting in a good performance as a team. How's your experience been, testing yourself up against these players in this environment, your first time in Street Fighter League?
It was a new experience for me, for sure. So I've been enjoying it, and I've taken like a lot of experience. My friends too. So yeah, it was a good experience. Let's take the most out of it and win some more matches.
Best of luck if you guys want to take yourselves over there to the homestand, as Solary still are in mathematically with a chance, but it's going to be a huge ask as they go head-to-head with our leaderboard leaders. Mouse clear ahead at the moment, but they want to close in on that #1 seed to take them straight to the grand finals. There's a lot to play for here in match number 3. Let's go over to show you Sengan and Damascus to reveal that Mouse lineup.
Thank you so much, Logan Sama. Listen, we're not going to waste any time. The points need to be secured. Let's find out the away lineup, and it is Lex, Problem X, and Ending Walker. We thought that possibly there would be a Garnet in that starting lineup, but Problem X coming out here, Damascus.
Coming out with the Bison as well, right? He said that he would mostly keep Bison for the home side, but he decided to go for the Bison on the away side, knowing that, Bison can maybe drag certain players in. I think he might be playing the role of bait, being like, let me see who I can get against me.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true. He has got an array of characters, so this is really good experience for him across the board. Let's find out the Vanguard matchup. Who is Team Solari going to send up in that first spot?
I'm here with Lex, who once again steps up first. You've been very confident in this position. Your play has been great. I mean, since you came over and got involved in the European Street Fighter scene over the last couple of years, it's been a pleasure having your goal. It's definitely done a lot to level us up in terms of that matchup. But your experience here at Street Fighter League Europe for the first time, how's it been for you?
It's been great to practice with such great players. I really like the environment. Like, there's so many different matchups I could train. There's low-tier characters, high-tier characters. It's good.
I mean, you're so well-traveled as well. You've been around on the Pro Tour. You've competed internationally as well. What's the atmosphere like here in the camp, in terms of you're seeing all of the teams? Like, is there any animosity, or is everyone getting on great?
Everybody's getting on great. It's definitely more animosity in the U.S. for sure. Yeah.
Love a bit of drama, reality TV out there, but it's all good vibes here. Who do you think you're going to be going up against?
I think Hey Pepito is going to go on me.
All right, let's find out if it is going to be Pepito. Please, Solary, can you send up your first player? It's going to be Wasim. Okay, can you confirm your character and control type?
Akuma Classic.
Okay. A lot of the commentators were thinking that they might hold you back for another matchup here, but you've gone for Lex. What's the decision-making behind this choice?
I think I'm confident enough against Guile, so yeah, that's just the reason.
All right, you just like this player matchup. Okay, that's enough reason to go for it. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this player match #1. It is going to be Lex for Mouse going up against Wasim for Solary. Sengan, Damascus, over to you.
We had Lex on the Vanguard position, right, but not his opponent. And just all things considered, right, on the first leg, Wasim played against Ending Walker. And it was tough.
Yeah.
Right? That Ryo mirror was tough. And I think it kind of makes sense, for him to try and secure 10 points, because every point is important. Right now, for this team, the real question now is who is Solary putting on the anchor side, like sending to the guillotine, bro. Like here, go have fun, go get slaughtered by Ending Walker live on stream.
Maybe Senior Power, maybe you mentioned the Kainu.
I'm seeing the captain maybe
Stepping up.
Lex
Giles
versus and
versus Rio. When you've
Lex
got Lex on
versus
the team,
Wasim.
I'm sure
I was
Endwalker's
about
got
to say ending
plenty of
Walker, but
guard
technically
experience. It's going to be
Wasim is the
exciting for
ending
sure.
Walker of the
Wasim
Middle
stepping
East.
up
So
here has thrown a
go.
massive wrench in all
Can't
of
really
our predictions.
use my camera
The
right now
monkey in the
because
wrench,
well, my
exactly.
camera is my
Shout
phone and
out
I'm using my
me.
phone
Oh
right
my
now.
god,
So.
the
Getting
good,
flustered.
the good, the old. But let's talk a bit about points, guys. Right? Currently, NIP and Aegis are both sitting at 240 points after their matches. Wolves are at 190. Okay, and Solari is behind with 130. Right? Mathematically, if Solari gets less than 20 points, they have absolutely zero chance to ever make it. They need at the very least 20 points there. But let's be real, they need 30, 40 points. They need as much as they can. They cannot afford to lose if they want to follow the dream.
Well, if they get, forgive me if I'm wrong, and my maths is wrong. I can't believe I'm trying to do maths live on stream because my maths is terrible.
Let's go.
If they get 10 points here,
yeah,
and then Wolves get 0 points versus Goliath game.
Wolves are at 190. If they get 10 points, they are 140. So there's 50 points difference. It's done. You can't get more than 40 points per match.
Wait, what is Solari on 130?
Solari is 130, yes.
Yeah, so 130, if they get 10 points, 140, and then if they get a clean sweep of 40, oh. Yeah, that's why I said I shouldn't have done it, Damascus. Why did you not stop me? Why did you let me do that?
Hey, listen, like...
God, I hate maths. Oh, but I love this game.
Thinking about Sengen's, like primary school math teacher right now, hitting her.
Listen, because Infectious is a maths teacher, so sometimes we sit down and he'll teach me like some formula or some code of maths, and I'm like, oh my god, that's incredible. I can do that equation like that. That's sick. He's like, yeah, you learned that when you're like 6. And yeah, no, I knew that. They did teach me that at school.
Oh my god, I'm blessed with being decent at math. I wanna say, so that's okay.
Mate,
you know what?
Terrible. It's my teacher's fault.
Like you were saying, Infectious is a math teacher. You know who else is a very well-known member of the community who was a math teacher before? Ken Bogart.
Is it?
Ken Bogart.
Maybe they could have a math off. They do that, right?
He left that life a long while ago. So
that a school of math.
Yeah, like a mathing bee.
Yeah. Galon Classic versus Wasim here. Let's see if Wasim is going. I think Akuma does well versus Scar, right? And he gives him loads of different options with the aerial approach. But right now, Ant can keep up with the projectile game somewhat.
Yeah, you have ways to make him think twice before he goes for Sonic Booms. I like that. Perfect parry straight into the OD fireball. Wasim looking to stay at that range where he wants to force Guile in. Great punish counter.
Tried to call something out, but Lex stayed patient. OD on trade, OD back and forth. Wow, these players, huh? They understand the projectile game to a T so far. Nice counters going back and forth. There's the punish, it was close enough.
Let's see. Wasim looking to keep some more pressure, and I really like the spacing he's at. He's at a spacing where a jump would make completely beat a Sonic Boom. Right?
Yeah.
So Lex has to think twice and drive rush at some point. He gets the opening. I don't want you there.
Chose the wrong check there after that perfect parry. The crouch and medium punch was too quick. Gets punish counter behind Lex. That was supposed to be a flash kick. He went up and flexed his little toe in the air. Drive rush throw. Lex is so good at doing that medium into Sonic Blade to bait out parries. If you're trying to like perfect parry normal into Sonic Boom on defense. Freeze time. Bang. Flash kick. And you got to hold this chip. Beautiful counter play there from Lex.
That was one of the best checkmates I've ever seen.
That was like almost.
That looked like Trigger 5 V-Trigger. Yeah. Exactly, right? Activate V-Trigger, stop time, do your stuff into the guaranteed chip. That was sick.
Yeah.
Lex, you're kind of nice. All right. Immediate pressure from Lex, putting Wasim in the corner. And now, just going to try and be managing his life lead, but Wasim is on the offensive, cannot get any kind of trade combo of this one. And he don't trade with light in these situations. He's forced to block. No perfect parry, just...
Ooh. Nice conversion off the whiff punish. Tries to base him. Lex does absolutely nothing on wake up. I love that from him. And immediately backdashes, but the perfect parry from Wasim, and he's in.
Oh, flesh eek.
Unhand me, sir.
Get away. Now the dash, okay. Catch them toes. You can't move back. And he's just going to look for more. I like the perfect parry rates for Wasim. He's going for the air-to-air there. Gets the throw. Doesn't have much drive gauge, so not going to go for drive rush just yet. And now he's sent back to full screen.
Oh! What? That's still... He's had to spend it, and this is all or nothing now for Team Wasim.
Yo, Lex into
Counter to the Hado. Let's see what the players have
Crazy.
to say, Damascus.
On your EX fireball, you could have like drive rush or level 1.
Or level 1 something. But it was good. It was two pretty close rounds.
It's a weird
Yeah,
interaction.
second one you could have chips, so it's good. Okay.
Because he did the OD fireball, and I swear Lex had a 2-hit fireball on the screen, but because he drove rush into a button, it extended his hurt box and flicked him.
And you had this. I think it was one of the situations where Wasim had less than half of his bar on the drive gate. So you know you need to do the drive rush by starting with the fold.
Yeah.
Right. And sometimes you're like, all right, let me not burn myself out.
Yeah,
That could have been the case like this. For now, while we talk, Wasim is getting absolutely popped up in the corner. 20 seconds long. Big perfect on the screen. Lex ain't got no time for this.
He definitely does not. He's trying to take this player match, his first player match, and secure the first 10 points for his team. Drive rush bait. Wasim doesn't buy. Oh, wow. Pressing on the full screen round, jumping roundhouse. Sonic boom after tech. Drive rush bait. Tries to bait another shimmy. Again, Wasim not biting with throw. We're going to burn you out, sir. Bad bet from Wasim.
He wanted to escape, and now he's forced to block this. That's going to be cheap slowly but surely. Neutral jumps to the last boom, and he's just trying to keep that guy at bay, but Lex immediately coming in. Got to watch out. Don't use the wrong button on this. Burned out, getting close to the corner. Lex is not going to try his reactions for now. He's just happily managing his life leads.
Burnout well managed. But again, the medium into Sonic
down
Blade
side.
is catching Wasim every time.
Easy level 3. Oh, nice jump.
Lex has not pressed button in a while. He's just staying there, waiting to be at a safe Sonic boom
Would
range.
spend the X
Like, you
on
know
that
what, I
one
got 42 seconds
on
to
the
manage that
pot
situation, and I'm
Red
going to
dish.
manage that situation as
Oh,
much as I can.
collected out. Ooh, the front medium wish from Darwin.
Gonna close the game. Lex looking as
Oh,
solid
was that
as
GG's?
ever.
Oh.
Taking 10 points for Team Mouse, and the dream slowly but surely gets further away for Team Solari.
Incredibly clean from Lex. Just never in doubt. Looked totally in control that whole player match. I love the fact that he just took his foot off the gas and, you know, was throwing sonic booms at safe ranges, not really overextending, not whiffing any normals.
Oh,
was
Wasim
ready
was
to
perfect
counter
for him
everything
as well,
Wasim did. Knew Wasim needed to overextend, needed something big because he hardly had any health, and proved too strong for Wasim there.
Yeah, that was definitely proved too strong is the word, right? Like Lex has barely been worried throughout this set, and this got to hurt as well because Wasim has been a pretty consistent, like go-getter for this team. He got a lot of points for the team, and I was talking to Akainu like yesterday, and he said that Wasim's really good as an anchor, but he's considering sometimes sending him in the first to grab the guaranteed points, and now you kind of used like the guy who has been the most reliable for your team and unfortunately could not grab the points. You are definitely back to the wall. How are you answering?
Yeah, 100%. They have lost a huge weapon out of their arsenal in Wasim, but they will be confident in the rest of the roster. They need 20 here, so even if they lose this second game, they'll have to win the anchor game, but they definitely want as many points as they can muster up, more than 20 if possible. Let's head over to Logan Sama and find out who that all-important person's coming forward for that second match.
Thank you very much. Here with team captain Problem X. After watching that great first performance there from Lex, things are going smoothly so far.
Yeah, I mean, he played that immaculately, played it flawlessly.
Brilliant stuff. Of course, 20 points needed. On top of that 10, you need 30 to guarantee that #1 spot. So you're going to want to add to that, but obviously it then comes down to ending Walker. I know that #1 spot is what you're focused on. Just looking to build the momentum here.
Yeah, try and get the 10 points and just try my best.
Absolutely. All right, let's find out who you're going to play. Solari, can you please send up your second player? It's going to be Senor Power. Okay. Can you confirm, please, your character and control type?
Kami Classic.
All right. Kami into Problem X's Bison. Is that a stylistic pick for the characters?
Yeah, I think it's a okay matchup for Kami. Yep.
And that's why you've gone for it?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Let's get to business. Problem, Senor, if you'd like to wish each other good luck. And we'll get into this one. Senor Power now a man of few words. Will he be a man of action? Or is Problem X going to continue adding to that enormous points total that Mouse have built up so far? For Mouse, it's Problem X on the end Bison. For Solari, it is Senor Power on the Cami this time. And on the desk, it's Shoei Sengan and Damascus.
Petition to rename Senior Power Marcheur de la Fin. That is literally Ending Walker's translation in French.
Oh,
he's
really?
getting, he's getting very Ending Walker vibes on these interviews.
Well, it's interesting because they need points today, so I wonder if he's a man of few words because the pressure's getting to him, or he's trying to lock in and focus.
Yeah,
right?
because that guy, when I see him backstage, I just like chill with him and talk and everything.
what,
right
now?
Yeah, like not today, but like usually, right?
yeah,
I haven't talked to him today, but you know, whatever. He's just focused. He's in the zone and he's looking to get these points, picking up the Kami. I mean, good choice, right?
Yeah.
You see Problem X Bison. You also know that historically, Kami is probably like the character that annoys Problem X the most.
Now, having said that, he has got plenty of experience in the UK fighting Kami, so you're going to look here in the light string exchanges that happen between these two players. Kami's going to have the threat of the dive kick in case Problem overextends. However, Problem has the Psycho Crusher. If he wants to anti-F, he's looking for it. Sometimes as well, you know, you can't bait out a DP. Bison doesn't have a DP, but I have seen players like Shax bait out normal out of Problem, so they'll do light dive kick in that light exchange, that whiffs.
Yeah.
Problem presses crouch and medium punch or crouch and medium kick to try and check, but it's too far, and then the Kami punish counters behind. So I wonder if we're going to have any of that mind game going on in this set. Kami, you know, very oppressive, can get herself going super easily, but Bison, all he needs is one hit, that bomb, and that damage output. What is Senior Power's defense going to say if he gets put in a horrible situation like that, Damascus?
Yep, that's going to be the main question, and Solari absolutely needs the points there. We talked about the situation, still a lot to play for today as the bench on Mouse is waiting to check. Problem, of course, remember that Problem still got, you know, the Sagat on the back pocket. He beat Phenom's Kami with Sagat. Or, I mean, technically, you know, we haven't seen a Blanca at all, you know, in this SFL, so I'm not sure if it's a character that Problem feels is ready right now, because Blanca is usually his go-to counter to Kami.
Yeah, I think if you're beating Phenom's Kami with Sagat, then that's the new counter, right?
Yeah.
And I think he likes Sagat, not just for the Kami matchup. But
Yeah, Sagat is quite a Problem X character.
Yeah.
Right, he's got what Problem X looks for in characters, but no Sagat on screen right now. It's about to be Kami versus Bison. Senior Power versus Problem X. Let's go.
Let's go indeed, Damascus. What you got for us, Senior Power and Problem? Entertain us.
Now, how are we starting? How are we engaging the game? And we are engaging by walking back on Senior Power's side. Problem immediately coming, but he wants to be in the corner, in the blender.
A super bully walk from Problem to get that first exchange going.
How minus that target combo again?
The Bison one?
Yeah.
I think it's -3. I'll double check. Nice check, talking about checks. Problem with the double check. Don't try and move anywhere, son.
Oof. Probably Crusher medium he did not reach, but on this, you have Psycho Crusher, no anti-air, but at least you escape the pressure. So you're not in a situation where you need to take a clutch decision on the defensive side. The OD cannon spike is going to work.
I like that ODLS. Oh, trying to bait something out. Gets clipped in the air, straight into the level 1. Gauge. It's impressive. Oh, attack back.
He tried to beat it, but normally you can beat it with jab, but it wasn't meaty, you know. Oh!
Doesn't get whip punish.
Oh, Problem is always good at that. Why didn't he drive rush? Oh! Man, like Problem.
Asserting their dominance, the windy haymakers from both of these players here. They said, you want entertainment, Sengan, hold this.
My god. Completely red, that drive reversal was caught swatting flies. First round taken for Problem X, and he keeps it plus for now. Stand roundhouse into the throw, and now you're keeping that Kami there again. Gets the counter hit. He's going to be able. Bomb has been planted.
Drive rush overhead. Big call out in your power. Oh, you're my boy, mate. You might be finished, my son. Bang, bang, Bing, level 3, and we're going to go
Ooh.
to the next player match. You better start talking to your team right
How did he open him?
because that was emphatic from
I want to
Problem
see how I
X.
opened him up again.
Keeping that Kami there
Okay,
again.
first with the knee.
He's going to be able.
Boom, boom.
Has been planted.
No overhead. Oh, he XDP. Yeah.
You might be finished, my son.
Ah, he's dead.
À un moment là, oui, j'ai pas fini, je courais dans les airs, je playais hard-to-air.
Il était trop actif en défense.
I don't with punish air to air. And he's like, oh, he was very active in defense, so just calm down.
Il sait que t'es actif, il va pas te choper dans
He knows you're active, so he's not gonna throw you a million times in a row.
Okay. Unless he just heard you say that.
And that's the beauty of fighting games, man. The unless is at the end of every analysis sentence.
No dive kick, so that Psycho Crusher goes across the screen. Ooh, legs getting clipped. Drive meter is incredibly low for Senior Power. Problem so good with those deep
straight.
You've got your drive meter back by what cost? Eat these knees to the jaw side.
Come on. Problem X is so disrespectful with that.
God, Senior Power looking rattled right now, Damascus.
This is looking like he's packing it up real quick. Problem X already on 2 match points. The Bison is looking very, very clean. And for the team captain of Mouse, who, as much as has been a great leader and a great captain, he didn't get as many points as he would have wanted, right? He was a bit frustrated at the beginning of
You whiffed.
not getting
Was in a power didn't punish.
you know, it's for the team, so that's fine. So today,
So it's always good to remember what your opponents can do in those ranges. Especially in that range, the only thing Bison can do. Well, not the only thing, but neutral wise. You likely go for scissors or slide or EXD Devil's Reverse, so you should be ready for those.
Attempt from Problem X. Senior Power's been really good at stopping Problem X from drive rushing out the corner. Oh, but the overextension, the challenge.
He's dead.
Wide Problem X secures the level 3, secures another 20 points, and now it is looking long for Solari. They have to win that anchor match, Damascus.
Against the guy who has not lost once, you know, in that SFL, Andy Walker. I want to say good luck, but Problem X comes to show why he is the captain of this team. Pulls up, makes it work. Senior Power unable to match the pace.
Yeah, starting to come on form at the right time, just before the playoffs. Problem rising to the occasion, and unfortunately Senior Power was not able to rise and capture those 10 points from Problem X. Looks a bit down there.
It's been, I feel a bit sad for Solari because I feel like they started in a way where there was a lot of promise, right? The first few days I was like, ooh, that team, they're contenders, you know, they're out there. Like, I know there is a good amount of talent in this team. It's players who are new and don't have that much experience, but for the people in Europe who go online, who watch like the brackets and stuff, they all know Senior Power, you know, Pepito, they know these guys, you know, but I mean, it's difficult, you know, to set that foot, put that foot in the door and enter, you know, the place where the big teams hang out. Solari still giving it a try. Senior Power could not quite cut it.
Yeah, trying to steal with some throws. Problem did really well at recognizing once he got hit by that Devil's Reverse OD stomp, that all of a sudden, anytime he jumped, he took to the sky and was doing Devil's Reverse. He completely shut down Senior Power from like trying to attempt to anti-air. He just allowed Problem to overextend it even more. He got more comfortable with his frames. You saw him do like 6 knees in a row before Senior Power finally checked. So when you play Problem, if you play with fear, you play right into his hands because he is incredible once he gets going. But listen, we've got one more, possibly one more player match to go in that all-important anchor match. So let's head over to Logan Sama and see who Solari are going to send up. Is it going to be Akainu? Is it going to be Pepito?
Thank you very much. And I believe that based on tiebreakers, even though Mouse can be caught numerically by NIP if they run up a 40 in their next, on tiebreakers, I think it's impossible for Mouse to be overtaken. So congratulations, you guys are going to the grand finals. How do you feel about that?
Absolutely amazing. Our team is wonderful and I'm very happy.
Obviously, you're a very big part of that. Mr. Invincible, you haven't lost yet, and you've run up an enormous score. But as we were talking about just now before we went live, none of that matters. It matters about the performance in the finals, right? But momentum certainly must have a bit of effect there.
Momentum does definitely help, and to be honest, a large reason why I even have so many points is thanks to my team being so strong, the strategies being so sound, and that allowed me to go where I wanted to, where I needed to play, and because of that, we're top of the leaderboard.
And you definitely are top of the leaderboard with emphasis as well. Big points for yourself and the team. Everyone wants to beat you. Let's find out who it is that's going to have the opportunity to do that today. Solari, who will you be sending up to face against Ending Walker? And it's going to be Pepito. Can you please confirm your character and control?
Ken Classic.
Ken Classic. Okay, talk me through your thought process here. Why the Ken pick?
Ken, let's go.
He did pretty well against Ryu, and he have more experience in this matchup than me, I think. I used to play Ken few months ago. I think he have good tools against Ryu, so I wanted to try with Ken.
Obviously played Ending in this matchup last time round when you faced each other. You're trying something different here?
I will see.
We'll see. We will definitely see if you can stop the unstoppable. If you guys want to wish each other best of luck. Ending Walker fighting to add to his enormous tally of 140 points already. Mouse already qualified. This one is purely for Solari to try and scramble some points to get into that 4th position. It is still technically possible. We will find out what happens now. It's player match number 3. Mouse sending Ending Walker with the Rio. Pepito stepping up for Solari with the Ken. Let's go over to the commentary desk. Shoyi Sengan and Damascus, take it away.
Thank you, Logan Sama. Playoff hopes firmly rest upon Pepito's shoulders. He has a mountain to climb here, Damascus, and you were looking maybe for Akainu to step up against Ending Walker.
Yeah, I kind of expect it because I feel like, you know, throughout this season, I mean, I know Akainu.
Let's go, Ken.
I feel like he hasn't really been the central point of this team at all, right?
Yeah.
It was him. He's been coming in and out, and I've been talking to him. It's like, yeah, I want to play, you know, but like I'm trying to take the best decision for the team. We take decision as a team and everything. It did feel like the natural moment for him to step up. And who knows, you know, this guy can pull up the performance of a lifetime. We all remember Red Bull Kumite Season 1. Pepito going is interesting, all right? And by all means, you know, like you need to go and step up on the stage, but that is not a stage, that is a mountain, my friend.
Very much so. He has to take on a giant in Ending Walker, and I feel like when Pepito has stepped up, he has shown flashes of brilliance, but against a player of Ending Walker's caliber, if you make one mistake or show one chink in your armor, he's the type of person to absolutely rip that chainmail off, because we've seen Ending Walker bully his opponents if they're not prepared for the war that he puts them through.
Absolutely. Let's see how this is going to work. Pepito, you got your work cut out for you. All you have to do, I mean, you know, it's fighting games. The same game you play at home.
Yeah, the bets are in, and it looks like Ending Walker is a bookie's favorite. A lot of channel points on the line, I can see. Here we go. We are getting into this anchor match. Damascus, Pepito trying his luck against the king in Ending Walker. Will the king's crown
Let's go, Ken Masters.
be captured by Team Solari? Let's find out.
All right. Pepito stepping up. Time to see what that Ken is saying. Of course, we've seen him mainly with Ryu for this tournament, but Ken was it mainly before he moved to Ryu. Let's go.
Delaying that press, delaying a lot.
Wait.
Walker being very disciplined, not really showing his hand yet. Pepito on the delay throw. Stand, don't try backdash.
Of course, we've seen him mainly with Ryu for this tournament, but Ken was it mainly before he moved to Ryu. Let's go.
Delaying that press, delaying a lot. Ending Walker being very disciplined, not really showing his hand.
Delete throw.
Pepito on the delay throw. Stand fierce, don't try backdash again. Now Ending Walker gets going.
Ending Walker looking to get this 5-1. Good perfect parry.
Nice
No,
crouch medium kick.
flipped by that crouching medium kick. And now Pepito in the corner. How do we challenge to get out of this situation, right? Ending Walker is trying to be the one in control.
See, Ending
Yes,
Walker
the confirms.
tapping back, but Pepito's doing a really good job at finding the openings here versus Ending. That stand light kick, it's a stand roundhouse. Trying to catch something big. He does get a whiff punish. Ending Walker presses jab immediately on the plus 3 and gets a big hit. The
Nice
overhead
reset.
cheeky stuff. Well
Yes.
From Pepito, able to secure that first round. Now, you don't want to play with a player of Pepito's caliber here if you're Ending Walker. You need to kind of assert your dominance early. You don't want to give him any confidence, Damascus.
Absolutely. Pepito having a pretty strong start, looking to play where he excels right at this range. Ooh, that run was a bit too ambitious. And it's Ending Walker now keeping that pressure. And there we go, put man into the corner. And now we wait, that's going to be successfully teched.
Stand like it can stand roundhouse, come up a couple of
It's
times.
perfect parry that forward heavy punch, man.
Or drive impact even that, or even perfect parry it. Vito needs to be
No,
careful.
to start abusing it.
Well. One too many
No,
times.
back throw would have been better, but hey, let's take it.
Well, getting it there. Nicely spaced Jinrai.
Beautiful, got that like it. Boom.
We are playing the footsie game and Pepito is standing his ground. Great tap into the throw. And it was in the corner. Alright, it's still a very hard to apply throw loop, but whatever.
Nice stand, fierce response from Ending Walker. He's going to try and go for any cheeky overheads this time. No, takes the throw. Hado pressure.
Perfect parry drive rush, yes.
Well-timed crouching jab from Ending Walker. Buffered into DRC on defense. It was the right defensive option.
Yeah, I'm not sure Pepito pressed, but he's shown a lot of walk back stand here. That might have been the play there. Ending Walker sniping the habits of his opponent.
The corner we go.
Gets clipped by the stand light kick into drive rush. Oof, yep, gets a simple reset, but the backdash is going to be in Ending Walker's favor.
Great response from Ending Walker. The big bet there.
Let's go, standing jab, baby. Let's go.
Delay crouch medium.
Oh goodness, the guy caught that backdash.
And now
caught that movement with that back everything.
Plus 15 situation after this.
Terrible. Now this is where Ken struggles. He doesn't have the damage to come back from this. He has to get out level 3 to win. Got it, but he didn't do it well. Danger. Nice block from Pepito. Nice stop, Pepito. What? Jump back jab, interesting.
Listen, Pepito has played excellent.
I remember I played him online and first time ago. I remember he parried every fireball.
Yeah, so stop doing them then, innit?
I know. I gotta stop throwing fireballs.
Yeah.
What beautiful coaching there from Problem X.
Stop doing it, innit?
That was like a father-esque.
That was the most problem quote I've ever heard.
I remember back in the day, he kept on perfect parrying all my fireballs. Yeah, well then stop doing them, son. What are you playing at?
Oh my god, alright, we are back. And not a single move has landed for the
Woo!
There we go, until we get that stand field. And we try to get more damage using that crouch position to extend the combo with the Dragon Lash clean.
Yeah, Ending Walker pressing, waking up with immediate button. You're not going to get double tap into walk throw on me anymore, says Ending Walker. Presses after the second tap this time. Stand fierce, press back. Watch your feet.
Amazing.
Punish counter on that fireball. Ending Walker, great spatial awareness. Oh, trying to perfect parry the Jinrai. Nice mind game happening between these two players.
Last time Andy Walker has perfect parry the Jinrai and he got it.
Oh, nice check back.
Yeah, a little bit more, but not happening. Pepito just waiting, trying to stand his ground right now. It's been an excellent gameplay from the Frenchman, blocking the overhead. Another opening for Ending Walker.
He had the lead there, he didn't have to extend, he had the lead. He didn't have to, but he did.
These are long rounds, but Ending Walker wins in the end.
Yeah, and Pepito is doing a good job, able to try and keep up with Ending Walker, but there's just another gear. Ending Walker's timing in that scramble situation, in the chaos area, just seems to be countering Pepito well. Again, pressing back.
It's too perfect parrying after the crouch medium kick.
Oh, saw that coming.
Yeah, we're taking it.
Saw that coming.
Andy Walker has super in there.
But now he's going to be in burnout as long as he can stay on the offensive situation. That's good for him, but watch out not to block too many of the Hashogekis. I like the light challenge after this.
Yeah, you're seeing the stand fierce come out, so he's looking
Let's
for
go.
a drive impact possible and a hit confirmed. Solar plexus, jab, fireball.
Let's go.
Check. I don't know why
He has to spend now because he spent drive gauge for some reason.
Gets the momentum. Stand roundhouse meeting to attack the drive gauge. Dash -2 possibly. Maybe a fake drive rush. No, it's just walk in, walk back out. Amateur.
Don't spend it.
The crouching medium punch was
The second guess. EXDP under his fireball.
trade and not getting caught. No!
We spend.
He's got to watch for overhead.
Didn't spend.
He's got to watch for overhead now. Ending Walker will definitely do it again.
Can't enter this corner. Don't back. Don't back. Don't back. Windwalker is burnt out now. Beautiful. Beautiful defense.
He's in the corner now, and he's looking to get that one hit needed to stop Ending Walker on level 1 as a reaction. Watch out for the almost BT.
Beautiful defense, Pepito. What?
Calm, the stone face. Oh my god, Damascus, that defense was everything. Super locked in, gets the hit, doesn't believe.
He's still parrying that. You have to run, man. You have to catch me, no key run stop, man. Level 3. Because he pressured him so much that previous round that he knew EX could come out this time. It's terrible. See that damage, I beg.
What's this one saying? He's still waiting right now. Oh, yeah, we opened it up. Ending Walker. Second battle.
That felt irritating.
That made him laugh. Getting a little bit cheeky with it. Feel him.
It's a Satsui carry these days. That damage.
That damage was crazy.
Just talking about how much they appreciate Ending Walker's main.
When he finally did the run stop now, Ending Walker got hit. So now Ending Walker will know that he's trying to do catch me and kick run stop to catch his parry.
Finding Walker, but Pepito has brought valiant effort to the table right now.
Yes, let's go. He's trying to press, but take him to the corner. Doom, doom, doom.
Yeah, the valiant efforts aren't enough right now.
Yep, that thing is hard to do.
Says Ending Walker. It was a punish counter, so Pepito maybe trying to press that in. Great space, did. Overhead meeting.
This is so BS.
Ending Walker is going to offer himself 2 match points to go for a 40-0 to completely secure that first place.
And it's getting worse and worse as this set goes on. Pepito has done so well to hold up. This giant proves too much. The drive rush, crouch, light kick, crouch, medium kick. Nothing shown. Nice check. And now Ending Walker is putting on a little masterclass in neutral here, Damascus.
Yes, sir. Oh, good block, okay. Overhead the block rate has been pretty good on the Pepito side. Double dash after this, yes, but Ending Walker does not want to eat any pressure. Goes for
Get
the
off me.
Pepito goes for his own. He burns himself out, but he's the one on the offensive situation until the Ending Walker sweep comes out.
Try and go anywhere, says Ending Walker.
Yes, let's go.
2+ on that burnout. Huge break for Pepito. He has to be careful of this string. Stagger string pressure. Look at Ending Walker. Open yourself up. Open yourself up. He does a big walk. And Pepito had the right defense. We've seen him do it once. He does it again.
He just walks on your face like this, man. He was point blank trying to get closer. Pepito is trying to bring it back now. Ending Walker is the one on burnout. And the OD Fireball is going to take it. Pepito is still alive.
Well, he kept on staggering and just...
That was disrespectful, man.
I'm just gonna walk.
Make him pay, man.
Walked a bit too much. Getting a bit too comfortable, a bit too relaxed.
Take him to the corner. Please, this time, jump, empty jump so that his DP will whiff. Okay, you know better than me.
Oh, big whiff. He's had a couple of big whiffs in the corner. Pepito's not been ready to capitalize.
Let's go.
When he's back to the wall.
Which is weird, right? Because Pepito plays on that range where he's supposed to be looking for with punish.
Yeah.
But that's not what he's doing.
Let's go.
Okay, alright.
Take him to the corner again. Let's go.
Very cheeky, that overhead. +5. Don't go anywhere.
Sure you can. Oh, you do now. You're in the corner in SF6.
Don't press on your -2.
Very good.
You wanted walk up, crouch jab maybe.
Depuis tout à l'heure, tu joues bien.
He's just saying keep going.
En vrai, les gars, si vous avez des conseils, parce que là, je joue bien, mais ça joue à des détails. Donc, do you have some advice, Wassim?
Yeah, he said I play good, but it's
you're
small
playing
stuff.
good,
Do you have
but
advice?
if you do another like more DBs, more DB reversal, you know.
EXDP?
Yeah, because he's like.
Des fois à la relevée, mais fais pas ça en dernier round. T'as vu, tu fais ça dans d'autres moments là où il a pas beaucoup de repères ou des trucs comme ça. Mais sinon, tu joues bien.
Don't do it last round, last moment, but
avec BMK,
you haven't really been representing the EXDP, which is true.
Et à un moment, tu l'as fait en hit, mais normalement, il parie tout le temps, t'as vu.
Actually, he likes to back heavy punch into heavy donkey kick. You can back that.
Ok.
parry that in the action.
Thank you.
Let's go, Pepito.
Excellent advice there. I mean, it is risky to be like, you even heard where Pepito was talking about, really? ODDP, that's such a big risk. Coaching! If you give too much respect to your opponent, you know, the option's there.
It is an option, man. Like, you have to represent
Terrible.
Yeah.
Get the heck off me, bro.
You can't meet me for free.
Get the heck off me. Hadouken is life, I beg. The problem is Ken's Hadouken can be...
Options, but he's burnt himself out now, put himself in a horrible situation. There's the DI. And then
It's
says,
fine.
okay, we'll take that. I'll get
It's
that
going to be hard to come back.
Well, you see this, like Pepito had 0.99 DP. The DPs have been good. So he's like, okay, good. I've done my wave of DPs now. I am back to playing how I was. But he
This guy did a trade combo on purpose, man.
converting on this one. Perfect. Sorry on the fireball. And he was ready for
Ken Hadouken sucks.
fireball allowed when I got my level 1.
Enimoka is not going to bait Damascus. He definitely will not believe in Pepito, these DPs. He's happy to eat every single one.
Yeah. Looks like he wants to keep going, and Walker offering himself more match points. Pepito
Yes, sir.
gets the counter hit step kick there.
Wrong step kick. People should use that more.
Pushing ending Walker towards the corner.
Rush in response to blocking the Hado.
No, that's tragic.
Counter conversion, still meaty is ending Walker. Those DPs don't scare him. They don't scare him.
Try to DP on that fireball.
Wheels his head.
What are we going for? What are we going for, Pepito?
One crouch minimum kick and he's dead.
The footies were immaculate, and ending Walker is about to secure 20 more points for Team Mouse, who are now completely alone and impossible to challenge. At that first place, you know what that means, Tengan? That means that Mouse and IP, Mouse can just be like, yeah, whatever, I'll pick Lily, yeah? Like,
yeah.
It's like whatever, they are like #1 guaranteed, so it's gonna be about them, but ending Walker looking good. But man, if there is one match that could picture GG's, I lost but that was close, that's the match. Yes, Pepito played good, man.
He did that versus, I believe it was him versus Angry Bird as well. He's had lots of sets where, again, he shows flashes of brilliance, but I do want to highlight the fact that he was like, really, should I ODDP to Wasim? That shows you the different thinking in these players' mindsets. So like Pepito is looking at a player like Ending Walker, maybe putting him up too high on a pedestal. Because Pepito definitely is not scared to lick off DPs. It's just the fact that it's Ending Walker, and he knows how prepared Ending Walker is, how much damage Ending Walker can do. That's what's made him scared. So he's kind of cut his legs off. Do you know what I mean? So I've seen that conversation there is like a brilliant example to the audience at home, how you can't be scared. It's you versus yourself. It doesn't matter who's against you on the other side.
Yep, always is. Listen, Pepito showed great, but unfortunately, that means Team Solari has no possible way to reach playoffs. Then we still have one match later today, to try to end the show on a good note. They've been very interesting players to watch, and you can see, right, watching Pepito, I know a lot of people in the chat, that's probably your first time, this level, watching Pepito, and you can see that he's the guy that you will most likely see more and more, rising through the ranks. For now, it is 4-0 for Mouse, so the current stakes for SFL. Mouse is first guaranteed. The two eliminated teams are going to be Solari and Goliath guaranteed. Wolves is fourth guaranteed. The things that can change is second place now. Second place is going to be a battle between NIP and Aegis today, but we will see these teams later today. Logan is with the confirmed first team, who is most likely going to vibe against NIP. Logan, what is Mouse saying?
Well, it's a job well done for Team Mouse. A job well done by Ending Walker. Another 20 to add to his tally. 160 points scored so far in this competition. Unbeatable, and you looked unbeatable in that match. Really, really strong performance there. Pepito felt that he had a chance with the Ken, but you locked it down. How do you feel that matchup goes, Ryu and Ken?
It's slap bang 5-5. I don't think he played it really well. That was a good set.
He definitely did play it very well, but you played it better. It was a dominant win from yourself. You're so good at finding these outs. I mean, obviously that's a big thing for Ryu. The outs are pretty large in terms of the damage potential that he can put out there, but you seem to always find them. What is it about your playstyle that manages to, engineer, I guess, these situations?
I don't even think it's my playstyle. I think you put anyone on a character with a DP and a 6-framer and it's good.
Well, I'm looking at everybody else around here, and no one else is near you on these points tallies. So you're doing something differently. I guess we'll let it be your secret, whatever that is. Problem, you're a very, very happy team captain. 40 points on the board for you guys. Guaranteed top spot. 300 points now. You've hit that big 3 number, and you can look ahead to the next match against NIP. And now I guess the mind games start, the manipulation of the seeds game start. You're in control. You literally have all the control now going into the next match, don't you?
Yeah, we do. We have to discuss as a team what we'd like to do with that control. But no, it's been an amazing performance from the team as a whole, especially Endon Walker, shining star in the league. And it's like I say, everyone's done amazingly. But obviously, as you know, me and Endon, we train more cohesively. So it's just I'm really happy to see it coming. You know, but we still got some work to do, so it's not over yet.
Well, it's, you know, to use a football team analogy, it's great to have the 20-goal-a-season striker that just keeps banging them in every game, but you've got to have, you know, the scrappy midfielder who's winning the battles in the midfield and the solid defence as well to come through. And Lex, you've definitely been solid there in that opening position. The goal getting the job done again. How reassuring is it to have players of this calibre all around you to take that pressure off you in your performances?
Oh, it feels good. I felt comfortable with my team. Like I relied on them a lot, and yeah, I'm just happy we got first place, right? Really.
Obviously, it's your first time here in Street Fighter League Europe. You got first place, 300 points. You were saying the vibes are a little bit different in terms of the team rivalries here as well compared to SFL US. But in terms of the competition, how are you finding the competition levels?
The US, I think is still crazy, but you know, Angry Bird is here, Killzoo is here, and then Walker's here. It's something to talk about. It's crazy.
It's definitely been exciting. And Garnet, you got to watch that exciting performance. They didn't need you today, but you're always ready to go, and you're going to be ready for the playoffs, right?
Yeah, always ready. I'm always ready.
All right, looking forward to that. That is the end of our first round of matches. Let's take a look at that leaderboard and see where we are. And that is Mouse confirmed. They cannot be caught. 300 points on the board. NIP trailing 60 points behind, and they're going to be facing Mouse in our last match of the day. We've got Aegis versus Solari in another very important match. Wolves will be our first match after our extended break, going up against Goliath, and Wolves' own fate is in their own hands. Thank you so much for joining us here for our first 3 matches. We've got 3 team matches to go as we fully flesh out this playoff picture. It's day 5 here at Street Fighter League EU. We're going to take our extended break now. I think Mouse have definitely earned that, and we'll be back with 3 more exciting team matches in day 5 as we close out the regular season and lock in those 4 teams for the playoffs. On the other side of this, we'll see you in about an hour's time for more Street Fighter League Europe action. Take care. See you then.
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne
1 hour
as our
break.
nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sty scale.
deal for these guys because they're away from home. It's going to be Joker Jokes, who didn't feature the last time these guys met. He's going to be as the vanguard. Mark the Shark back in the lineup is going to be sitting there in the middle position, and Chooks is going to be anchor. So Jarby M, the talisman, taking a break here and sitting in case needed for tiebreak there, Jammers.
Yeah, I can agree with this because they're technically out of the running altogether. Be experimental as can be. I actually said to them earlier going into the second leg, I said, because it looks pretty difficult, you might as well actually change formations, switch up some characters, just try and see what works, because it seems whatever you brought in the first half wasn't really working, and you had to find your feet then. And if it's difficult to find your feet as the games go by, it's just going to get harder, more strenuous. It was just getting long. But I do actually agree with that lineup they put up there, Goliath Gaming. But
actually, if you look at it historically,
talk to me.
2-1, 2-1, 3-2. I'm pretty sure that's their best performance in all the matches they had. Now, they were at home, but if you're Goliath Gaming, this is one of the teams that you came very close on multiple different matches to actually getting some points regularly. But away, it might be a different story.
It might be a different story indeed, but there's only one way to find out how the ending will be, and that is to join Logan Starr on the main stage with the team.
Thanks very much, guys. Here with Joker, ready to set pace for the team.
Correct.
All right, what's the strategy here? Because, of course, you're putting yourself forward, ready to be counterpicked by 4 absolute monsters there waiting in the Wolves' den.
Listen, I just don't want to see Dawson. I just don't want to see Dawson, you know, and I don't think there's any Dawsons on that team, so, yeah, man.
Any man got a Dawson? We'll find out. Anyway, let's see who you're going to be playing. Who do you think it's going to be?
I think Takamura, because, again, last year we had a really, really close, entertaining game as well, you know, so, yeah, I think Takamura.
All right, Wolves, if you can send forward player number 1, and it's going to be Kusanagi. Can you please confirm your character and control set?
Ryu Classic.
Ryu Classic against
Dead.
Kami. What's the thought process here on this decision?
Uh,
Is it
ma-
a player versus player match? Is it the character?
I don't want to be saying much when it comes to our 3 guys, because they're not in the best situation. But yeah, he just needs to try and lock in and be confident, because he's burning out a lot, which is not good in this game. And he's doing some links that I know he knows won't work, but it's just that the pressure, I'm sure, is what's getting to him, because the range is clearly too far away for it to even work.
With the Ryu versus Kami, it's all to play for here. All right, let's get over to F-Word and Jammers. Player match number 1. Begin.
Let me know if you're hearing echoes.
Okay.
Echo of the stream.
Plate to counter Team Goliath there. It actually made a lot
The
of
speaker
sense.
might be too loud.
And then I thought, he might pick Ryu, and then of course he feels confident in that matchup. And as Logan just said, he did win UFA 2024 using our protagonist of Street Fighter. So yeah, I have no qualms with that.
Yeah, I like the fact he called out that matchup, reminiscent of that. Of course, got a bit more in his arsenal now these days, but still very much in love with that Ryu. Whips it out when needed. So why do you think he's gone for Ryu here and not Terry, despite the fact he's in a transitional phase?
Probably harder. Actually, you know what? It's not. I can't say it's necessarily harder to deal with the projectile. It's just that when Terry throws a power wave, you can see it, and then dive kick. Probably don't want to deal with that. You can actually do a quick spin knuckle, and you're probably more prepared for that. That's one aspect of the matchup you can probably think about.
Visually slower than Ryu's fast.
Yeah, maybe he just has more comfortability just navigating the neutral and understanding what happens and what buttons to press. I can't say that he doesn't know that with Terry. It's just more realistic, more organic with the Ryu. And then, of course, damage output. Fairly similar, but the combo routes are debatable as to who squeezes out more damage there between Ryu and our Fatal Fury guest Terry. So, yeah, I do like that Joker Jokes is setting up to play. I honestly think he should have probably used Ed a bit more.
Yeah, I was disappointed not to see the Ed. He just whipped out at World Warrior Finals.
Yeah.
You know, got a game back. Can't remember who it was against. Looking sharper. He's got the dream combo down. Haven't seen much of it here. It's been Kami. And Kami is a natural counter pick for a number of different archetypes in the game. But would have been great to see Ed once or twice.
Hey, shout out to Wolfie. There's your nickname there, the professional cute mascot. Maybe you might see them in Street Fighter League World Championships if they make it that far.
Listen, they've qualified, so you know, they're going to be making it in 4th place.
Yeah, just go back to the Ed point, because I know he's been practicing Ed for months. So it's kind of, personally, for me, it's a little bit disappointing I didn't see it more, because I know how much work he's been putting in to the Ed. But again, hey, he's got it in the back pocket now. any future competitions for him, the Ed is there. Hopefully he keeps it laser focus, stays sharp, but he has to deal with this obstacle in front of him, and it is Kusanagi here.
Yeah, and we spoke a lot about Joker Jokes and Goliath there, but Kusanagi is someone we can't, overlook as well. He's had a pretty solid season, incredibly strong player, amazing comeback. I think it was against West Ham, right? That was a huge 20 points for them.
Oh yeah, the character switch. Yeah,
the character switch. Yeah.
All right.
Terry switched back to his beloved Ryu.
Let us see what will happen.
Right, so to cut you off there, funny with that is he's actually shown everyone he can do that now, but because everybody was watching the comeback. So if he was Terry, they can expect a Ryu counter pick, but he's actually starting this one with the Ryu here. He's probably going to stick with it the whole way through. So all eyes are on Joker to see if he can be some sort of impediment to Team Wolves and help them drop points. Find out. Oh.
Count hit into the spinal. Solar plexus catching the forward dash. Joker Jokes cornered very early here, but fighting out.
Okay, immediate
Good EXDP. He didn't check the drive rush, but that was a good perfect parry. Nice dive kick.
It's easy to do that against Terry, but you have
That was a weird drive rush, Minty boy. You got the throw. What's the next opening? Come on, rush him down. His health is low. This is what always happens when he starts getting a lead and then it all goes downhill. Bro, be active. You're coming white. You're the one that's mental stacking him. He's not the one mental stacking you. Okay, good stuff, man. Show us some punk things. Please don't drop it. Nice.
I thought that neutral jump was to anticipate maybe a heavy kick poke from Joker, but luckily Joker didn't actually do anything. He doesn't get that drive rush cancel conversion to take that round.
Preemptive spin knuckles, that's not really his go-to, so that was an interesting choice. And of course, when you're in the air from that range, you're not pressing any buttons for the reach, so nice to walk up and get that jab. There's also a decent start here as well, Jammers.
Wow, okay, Preston's after the second jab there, not a third light from Joker from the corner, but trying to jump away. Oh, well, that was a staggered medium coming from Kusanagi.
Yeah, Big One wants to take the throw bait. Oh, nice timing on the jump. Catches the recovery of that standing
Yeah,
punch.
just needs one more hit and Kusanagi should be dead.
Big there.
It's gonna hurt.
Kusanagi wanted to rob him. Bro, you are no minus there, you are plus. Brother, you are plus, don't let him burn you out. Level 3, he's dead. Guess he was respecting him, it's fine. Kusanagi, he's alive.
That's very clever,
Good, that was nice. Nice one. Nice one.
That's a great OS.
Chased him as the guy jumped back.
That's what you need to be saying. Fantastic.
Shout out to Jay's chat, by the way. Allow it. I'm not even going to make a series called Just About.
I put you on the spot there like Jammers, because I didn't want to call it. I was like, Jammers, what you saying?
Just About.
Even though I don't know what Jammers was calling by saying that, but Sumi got it right.
Got you all. Nice. Trying to get the feet into parry there.
Great start from Joker Jokes here. Kusanagi goes straight back in with Ryu.
That's good jump. Time.
Timing is just working out, catching normals. Again, the drive rush on the knockdown timing, just as he's getting up. And he goes for a throw again in doing so.
He's trying to catch Joker pressing buttons in the neutral, but Joker's actually been super calculated with what buttons he's pressing, and he's been super disciplined with not trying to overcommit with a jab or a throw tech as well. So he's really good.
He got counter hit in the first interaction of the set, and he's just patiently blocked out most of the. Oh, doing a spin knuckle now.
Don't spend it. Just go to the corner. That's still fine. You have the lead. Just don't let him burn you out. He clearly wants to walk up and press heavy punch. Going to either throw Hadouken, donkey kick, or walk up heavy punch. Walk up heavy punch. He wants to get it. Catch his legs, please. Catch the man's legs. He wants to do it. Look at him. He's walking to you. He wants to do it. Look, he's chasing you to the corner. What? This guy was literally, he knew the threat of burnout was there. So he kept, Kusanagi kept on walking him down, and this guy was afraid. He kept on pushing him to the corner. Just with movement alone, by the way. In this game, people can do some scary mind-bending things. Yeah, he was doing like magnet. He was pushing him away. You know that magnet when you put minus and minus. After the guy was pushing him to the corner with just movement and threat of drive depletion. He's in burnout. Just lock him, bro. Why? Why did he spend that? Yeah, in case you lose this round, you won't have investment for next round. That's the issue of spending level 3 now. So you have to now win this one.
Oh, he's going to throw everything in the kitchen sink now. Yeah, he's going to do everything he can here. Kusanagi trying to get a sneaky hit. Joker Jokes has identified it.
Joker. No, then the corner now, throw loops.
Yeah, he saw it, he saw it.
And now you're in the final round without level 3. It's the Japanese saying, or there is something that Japanese players say, that as the person who wins the first round, you are obligated to have level 3 in the final round. So let's say you win the first one, try to win the second one, but don't spend that level 3 unless it's going to kill or is a very good situation, as in it's close to killing and you put him in a bad spot. You know, you burn him out with it or something and his health is low.
Kusanagi's just slowing it down here. Joker just having to reassess how he approaches. Gets him with that OD dive kick. Oh, the
Finally got him.
didn't follow through.
Finally got him with that delay crash medium punch. Oh god, he's mauling him. Press back, bro, please. Okay, that was cool, nice. Heavy kick, that was good. Get out of the range. It's all about managing that drive gauge, man. They are both replaying based on who is losing drive gauge or not. Oh no. Okay, that's why I like Tenke will punish that thing. Bro, you doing with punish. Yeah, he's just walking forward. He wants to walk up and just press that heavy punch. Like one torrent. Yeah, he's just walking. And Joker is not pressing to catch his legs. Yeah, just level 1. Just throw your level 1. Just throw your level 1. Oh, it's too late. Okay, that's good. You got him. It's good. Because Kusanagi was like, this guy is not pressing, so I'm going to just getting him. Guy just, he's stuck in the corner, that's the issue. Guy smelled blood, he just kept on walking forward, and this guy was walking back because he was afraid, which is understandable. Almost sometimes you just have to choke that button. Choke that button, man. Person go, they use movements to threaten you. It's kind of irritating sometimes, but hey, it's a skill. A very good skill. And it's not easy to have.
Someone gets a game as if like they've got a real insight into my playstyle. So I basically say that to say my heart's telling me to go to Ed now.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you feel like. If you feel, yeah. If you feel it, go for it.
Because similar with Juicy Joe, like the same thing happened where it's like, okay, you know, yeah.
I like it.
You're playing well, but yeah, if you feel it, go for it.
It's your last chance.
You gotta just overhead the guy. Just overhead it.
Yeah. Would have turned this around. Yeah. So maybe if you feel with Ed, you can.
He just kept on walking, like just threatening him. He was like, I know you're not going to press, so I'll just keep on walking. I know you're afraid of me burning you out with this heavy punch, so I'm just going to keep on walking. Like there are rules in neutral. If somebody is entering your range, you can press immediately to interrupt anything he's going to do. But the problem with that pressing immediately loses to somebody slightly entering your range and walking out to shimmy to if punish you. So Joker Jokes was afraid of that first layer of him pressing early and this guy shimmying him. But things when somebody knows that you're afraid of getting whiff punished, you can just enter into the range of your move and go beyond that and press later. You know? Things like that. Like there's so many all these small things in neutral. The guy was walking into his face, looking to press that heavy punch or crash medium punch, whatever it takes to chip down that drive gauge. I do not trust this Ed, if I'm being honest. I've never seen him play Ed before, other than that last match, and he lost that match. See him, he's just walking back. Okay, Jama says he likes his Ed. I know Jama is the straightforward guy, so he doesn't. I don't think he will lie. So maybe he actually has a very good Ed. Just collected. Nice backdash to beat it, but that thing goes too far. Guy, please press back. Please press back. I understand respecting some frames and whatever, but just press back, please, please. Doom, doom, side switch. He doesn't have the gauge to side switch. He has to go for back throw. Nice. Stone him with fireball. Okay, Ryu has Denjin charge. Bro, you're letting him just enter your range. You can't just let somebody enter your range, please. I think it's the pressure because Kusanagi is a very strong player. So that aura, I don't know if you watch Bleach. What do they call that thing? Ryatsu. Person go have Ryatsu and you just be there stuck looking at him. You press down. He's not pressing. I'm surprised they're not telling him.
I like that he was ready for that drive rush. Kusanagi, when he smells blood, tends to up the tempo. Joker just caught onto that, but still a mountain.
He keeps walking back. Guy, you're playing Ed. Ed has giraffe neck normals. Shook hand, please. Shook hand, no, not that one. Those ones. Don't try the hard combo. Please don't try it. Do you have it? Because last time he dropped it too. Okay? Okay, he has it. My brother. Okay. Let's go.
And Joker saves himself one player match back. We now have player match point both players.
I saw Kusanagi raise his eyebrows there.
Let's go. You got this. You can do it. Clearly, you got. Hey! Tragic. I hate that situation. Plus on whiff. They started dropping. Things are collapsing now. Yes, ball give me that. He's trying to jump back. Back through. Good stuff. Just don't burn yourself out. For the love of God and all that is holy, do not burn yourself out. Hey, he looked for that last time. Oh, he got burnt out. That forward medium punch is so stupid. That forward heavy punch is so stupid. He tried this round. He tried. That forward heavy punch is too silly. GG's Kusanagi.
You play just to walk up and delay everything they can. Because they know you're going to respect the stand fist. And it's like walk up, crouch fist, ears, Hashigeki. And you saw it earlier, like you mentioned, drive rush. Taking advantage of the latter part of the drive rush frames to get a nice overhead into the goal. It just took 20 years to do drive rush crouch like it.
Me and Logan were watching Ending Walker play the character earlier, and he did spinal into heavy donkey kick. So I was like, hold on a second. I don't see that often. He's confirming that. And I've never bothered to look at the frames. And I think it's 18 frames, so it's like spinal's fully confirmable. So why you wouldn't be doing heavy donkey kick point blank? That is one hell of a button, man. And we just saw Kusanagi use it to great effect as well.
I do like the switch from Joker Jokes to try something new there. That is fantastic, and he had the health and the resources to do so there. Yeah, I really love the change of the attempt there from Joker Jokes, but Kusanagi just 10 steps ahead of the game, man. He's qualified for Cup, he's been to EWC. He's got that experience and knows how to really understand people's timing from when they're trying to defend the drive rush. I noticed that just by watching that set alone. So kudos to that. Puts 10 points on the board for the Wolfpack here, but it doesn't stop there because we must transition over to match 2 to find out who is actually going to go up against their next opponent. So let's head on over back to the main stage with our host, Logan Summer.
Thank you very much, Jammers. Yeah, that was a great opening performance from both the players, but unfortunately you find yourselves 10 points down. Mark, I feel like you haven't felt comfortable this whole tournament. You haven't exuded that kind of comfort when you've been in the chair, when you've been on the stage. Have you felt a lot of pressure to perform here?
Yeah, I think the stakes were very high for us, obviously coming in representing our country and obviously Goliath Gaming. The nerves obviously hit me a couple of days as well, and then obviously getting familiar to the play style in the region, it took some adjusting. But yeah, our last match of the day, we're going to give it all.
Absolutely. I want to see you perform your best because we've seen you play in the Online Warriors, we've seen you play offline in SA as well, traveled a bit, and I really want to see you give us the performance that I know you're capable of. Second guessing yourself a little bit, get in there, We really want to see what your Ken can do and flow, and we're hoping to see that right now. Who do you think you're going to be testing yourself up against?
I think either Takamura or Hurricane.
Both very, very tough challenges. Let's see who it's going to be. Wolves, if you can send up your second player, and it is going to be Takamura. All right, what we getting?
Takamura. Ken versus Ken. They fought before in Red Bull Committee.
Yes, Ken, yes. Okay. What have you thought about Mark's performance so far? Because obviously you would have seen him, you'd have studied him, you've watched his matches. What did you think about Mark so far in Street Fighter League Europe?
Actually, I played him in the Red Bull Committee plays in, and it was he almost beat me. It was 2-2 last round. So this guy, I think he's playing very good. Very dangerous player.
I know you definitely respect the South African players who played Jabi in the first meeting between Wolves and Goliath, and Jabi got the best of you that time around. You have a lot of respect for Mark as well?
Yes, of course. Yes, everyone. We respect each other.
I love that. Sign of respect. Let's wish each other the best of luck, and hopefully we put on an electrifying performance. It's Goliath sending forward Mark the Shark for his last appearance here at the Street Fighter League Europe with the Ken. He's going up against Wolves Takamura again with the Ken. Let's head over to the desk. It's Drive Rush all the time, baby. F-word and jammers. Here we go.
Yes, he would definitely know about that, Logan. He would. But yeah, interesting that Takamura stepped up to the plate here and offered to do mirror matches.
He loves it. He loves Shoto mirror matches. You know, from a very young age, we've been playing against Takamura, and if he can get an opportunity,
let's go, Mark.
Especially here, nothing really on the line, right? He gets to play a match.
Mark the Megalodon Shark.
Yeah, and you could hear it. I really like that Logan actually asked the question, very thoughtful question there for Mark. He's like, what do you think the problem's been over the course of this season? And look, they felt it. They felt it. If you couldn't see it in their body language or hear it in their voice, the results, the last line of defense, and maths don't lie. So as you can see it there, unfortunately, he hasn't been able to get himself a win. There is still a possibility here he can get one against Takamura. It's not insurmountable, but it is a tall order. And because Takamura absolutely adores mirror matches, or the Shoto-esque type anyway, and Wolfie's on their side too, by the way. Wolfie's giving them a power up. So
yeah, I remember Takamura eliminating Phenom, actually, EWC last chance qualifier a couple of years ago in the Ken mirror match when Phenom was like, you know, I think top 2, top 3 Ken online, and very much playing Ken exclusively. So he's always been a fan of this particular match. Back when he was on, I can't remember what team he was on, but it was on a team that was near the bottom of the table a few years ago when I was commentating Street Fighter League, but the year before last, had some great showings. Again, usually in those Shoto mirror matches, when I say Shoto mirror matches, I mean Ken Ryu. There was no Terry back then, but I imagine he's a little bit fond of Ken Terry, Ken Akuma. These are the matches he likes to play. So, but Mark the Shark.
What happened to my camera?
2-2 last time they met.
So it's been off.
Match point both players, and we haven't seen.
I need to buy an actual webcam. Currently, I'm using my phone as a webcam.
It's a very unique environment. So much pressure.
I think the USB. Actually, I think it's just USB issue.
As he mentioned, his team,
Windows just
country on his shoulders. In many ways, just maybe a lot of pressure has made it hard for them to just relax and play out themselves. But hopefully now, you know, that they're mathematically out of it, they can just have some fun and give it their all.
Yeah, I think a very good point he brought up was exposure to the region. And we've had it from all different cultures and all different regions, right? When we've had the Asians come over for our old UK premieres or our European events, when the Americans have come over. I mean, there's an infamous saying, it's like, EU's all about the reward, and they're not conscious of the risk. That's the point. Like, you hear it here, man. So when you come down and you settle in, and I try to tell people, each and every year, they're like, yeah, I want to be in the league, I'm ready. I just look at them and I'm like, you poor soul. Because I'm like, I like the optimism, but when you sit down in that chair, it's a whole different beast. But these guys have learned. But again, they have accumulated a wealth of experience. So I imagine when these guys go back home and they have a discussion with the guys, maybe in the WhatsApp chats, in the Discords, or just when they get community get-togethers, it's going to be insane what these guys are going to be talking about.
Of course. Invaluable experience, man.
100%.
All right, here we go. Wolves versus Goliath continues, and Takamura has stepped up with his Ken to take on Mark the Shark. Sitting in that middle position, looking to get some pride and some mathematical improvement.
Let's get it.
To their overall point capture. For Goliath.
Oh, he used the nice. I think one thing that's let Mark down throughout this season is drive gauge usage for me. He gets burnt out or near burnout like relatively quickly early on.
Which isn't the end of the world, but the amount of reward and damage and positioning he gets off the back of the burn isn't.
I hope playing me. Nice. I hope playing my Ken has has benefited him.
Button into button. Take the bait.
Even though we don't play that much.
Got a,
Yes, light jab. Let's go. Tatsumaki? Okay.
Oh, great calculation there from Mark. Just identifying there.
Let's go, Mark.
Was expecting a level 1.
He looks comfortable in this matchup.
Still pretty strong. I don't think his meter build has really been kind of changed, adjusted. Ken, just the gem. But then nice walk away there to avoid the drive rush jab. Takamura likes to go that go-to option in the neutral.
Ooh, nice frame kill.
Run out that heavy punch with malicious.
That was not plus, but yeah.
Locked in the corner here.
That was good by Shipu. Jinrai, yeah. Boom. Haroken. 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 Sweep, nice sweep. Ooh, did you catch the backdash? No. Look for reset, look for reset, look for reset, look for reset. Ooh, nice back throw. Let's go. He has a drive gauge now. No DP. But Mark learns how to do it now. He learned DP recently. He's not dead. He has to do level 2. He's not dead. Boom, boom. He's alive. EX Hadouken. Yes. Dude, try another one. He can't react. Oh! I'm so sorry. I cursed you. I'm sorry. I forgot Ken can do that. Ken can show you Ken under fireballs. It's heavy DP, it's fireball invincible. So if you react, you can do it. It's beautiful. Spend it. Very good. Boom. Boom. Shinryu. Repa. Drive rush, yes. You have to pressure him. Yeah, but he's not side switch at least. Check again. Brave man. I heal V. Yes! I'm so happy he didn't cancel it. What thing they do? Please don't spend though. Don't spend a meter, I beg. That read was good though. That was a good read from Takamura. Takamura woke up and he crashed medium kick. He woke up and he crashed medium kick on prediction. Catch his legs walking back and he walked, but he cancelled into the DP too late. Yikes. Good Mark. Let's go Mark.
They might mention something about drive rush jab. I'm sure if he's saying do it more or be conscious
Okay.
of the options if he blocks the jab.
Oh, he already spent his double. Yes, we check those drive rushes with the jabs too, baby. Let's go. Forward. Mitty. Ooh, with the lights. Okay. Let's go. Forward throw. Another one. Hey, Mitty again. It's fine. It's fine. He's in the corner. Hey, he pressed too many times. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yes. Confirm the crouching jab. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shoryu Rapper. Yeah, I knew it. Shoryu Rapper. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's got himself 2 player match points here.
Okay. Oh, okay. He doesn't have level 3 yet, but it's fine. Yeah. Takamura is reading too much. She put Jinra to burn him out. Why does he drive rush there? I don't understand. What's Mark doing? Please don't. Please don't drive rush again. Please just keep your meter high. Because he can do neutral jump heavy kick into run tatsu to get the same corner carry. He doesn't have to do that one. Yeah, it's not too bad of a situation. Good. Beautiful. Doom, doom. Sure you can. Don't test him, don't test him, don't test him, don't test him. Mr. Kamura, don't test him. Don't test him, Mr. Kamura, don't test him. Don't do it, don't do it there. Why is he spending everything? Why? Mark, why did he spend it? I don't understand. Why? He wanted the win too much. He wanted the win too much. No way she put Jinrai. Chip some. Oh, I give him return the favor. Return the favor, return the favor. DP him. DP him through his fireball. Return the favor, return the favor, return the favor. No, no, no. Normal DP, normal DP. Run DP takes too long. Normal DP, bro. Normal DP. Okay, okay. The momentum is switching a bit, but Mark is still in it. He has that one bar to make him a bit motivated. I'm Takamura EXDP now because it's time. It's his time. Backdash. Don't get drive rushed, bro. Nice drive rush. Instant throw. You can't shoot me anymore in this game. Uh-oh. That thing is 0. It's dead. You have to keep your cool, Mark. Just keep your cool, bro.
I can't unhear it.
It's like it feels so bland when you say it.
It just has to be said.
I think he just got hit by DI at the wrong times.
Then he did like 4 DIs.
Also, just a heads up. The reason why a lot of your counter DIs were working is because you're doing like drive rush, crouching medium kick. And he's thinking that, obviously instant Jinrai is going to follow, and that's why he's doing DI instantly. So just know that basically your pressure is a pressure that's got him feeling uncomfortable. So don't take your foot off the gas ultimately.
Okay.
Let's go.
N'oublie pas la brioche. N'oublie pas.
I'm just gonna understand that.
By the way, the Wolves have already qualified for the playoffs. So them too, it doesn't matter to them if they lose or win. It's just a pride match now. So same thing with them, Chooks system. Them, they haven't qualified, so they can't, even if they win all their games now, they still won't qualify. So they're just playing for pride now. And experience. Pride and experience. I'm on the shark.
We heard earlier before with ending Walker and Problem. Pepito was perfect behind my fire. Problem, well, don't do it then. You heard Hurricane there with the dad energy. He said, look, if you keep messing around, like...
We're going into the playoffs, man.
I love it. Some of these captains coming with that dad energy.
I mean, a lot of DIs. Was it for the Jinrai? Or was he just like panicking and just trying to pick an easy option, hopefully to get a massive weapon?
Mark is looking a little bit, how should I say, G3. Okay, nice option. Although I don't agree with the spending, but hey, he's taking his gauge away. Boom, bam, crash medium kick meaty. Okay, show you rapper. Oh, that was not real. He should have. Jamas is right. Mark, what's happening? What's happening, bro? He is overextending. And now he's dead. What is happening?
And history repeating itself here, Jammers, as Mark the Shark goes from set point up, 1 game up, to the game point down, 2 game points down.
Don't know how this slips through thing is each and every time. It's throwing the punch there with the whiff punisher.
It's not real. You can't do like kicking the crash medium kick. It's not real, bro. You know this.
Oh, that looked a bit
Let's go. I don't know about side twitch, but let's go. Show you rapper. Sweep to catch the walk back. Nice. Level 3. Coming at ya. Bringing the heat. Shinryu. Rep. Will he drive rush? Will he not? He should. He should. He should have. He should have.
I think he's on the heavy gym ride. That's why he thought it was a medium. Must have been a different gym ride. I'm not sure what version it
Why
was.
was he matching DI on hit? He was in the hit combo. Bad choice. And Takamura.
Even Chooks is looking confused where that walked.
2-1 over Mark the Shark. Team relieved. You will sleep okay tonight. Laughs all over the place. And unfortunately for Mark the Shark, so close. But yet so far, his record remains the same here at the Street Fighter League. And regardless of that, a lot.
Seems like my chat is.
Hold his head up high here, representing.
Okay, I'm back.
His last game of the season. Valiant effort, but not quite enough chance.
Yeah, no wins at all, and he has tried to step up the plate. They've tried to rotate, but Mark the Shark will no longer be featured in Street Fighter League Europe here. Classic example, man. The prize just slipped through his hands, man. He had it, and then like it just all went pear-shaped, and it's almost as if Takamura.
Send up pear-shaped. It all went pear-shaped.
Seems to be working.
Some
Then
people.
a quick pep talk from
Some
Hurricane.
people with the.
If you keep doing that,
Oh.
so it's not going to work out. But yeah, I think going back to what you identified, there was a point in the match where, okay, that was unfortunate and he took the game. There was a point where Mark had Takamura burnt out. Takamura was close to building one bar. And if he didn't really clock that Takamura was not throw-teching, why would this be the occasion where he choose to do it? So he did go for the stun. And I think in this, just what's being produced in this match, the neutral and the outcome of everything, just take the stun. Just take the stun, take the damage where you can, and then work from there. You probably didn't want to give Takamura his gauge back early on. I get that, because sometimes players can be too nice about that, but like, Takamura's in a spot where you could take advantage of it, man.
Yeah, one hell of a read there. Would he had to meet up.
Chooks is going next.
Still went for the DI at a weird time. Just all fell apart really.
Hurricane?
Really good set until that point. And Takamura now gets his team 20 points. From 10 to 20 points. We're going to head into the anchor match. And we have Chooks, who's now, sitting in that anchor position. He's played in that anchor position before. I think the last time they played in this set, I think he had a really good run in, right? 3-2?
He was close.
3-2. It was Kusanagi, who's already played now, so it won't be Kusanagi again. Really curious to see who comes up. I'm guessing Hurricane could be infectious. Logan, you're with Chooks. Who are they sending up?
Thank you very much, guys. You're right, I am here with Chooks in the anchor position. 20 points. We could level it up and go into an extra match. Let Jabi play again. We've been enjoying you play. I feel like
Yes, of Jabi, man.
this whole Street Fighter League EU
I'm sure he wants to
blessing.
play
There
too.
was a potential that you wouldn't even make it here, but you are. How do you feel about your performances across the matches that you have got to play?
I think I've played relatively well, like all things considered. But yeah, I have to thank everyone who made it possible for me to be here. Shout outs to, of course, Goliath Gaming for the invite. Shout outs to everyone back home in Nigeria, EYT Gaming, all my guys, Pabjulem, OJ, everybody. And yeah, it's good to be here.
It's been great having you here as well. You've gone for the JP this time round. What's the thought process behind that character pick?
I think JP can handle all the characters on their roster, so let's see.
One more run out for yourself. Who do you want to face in this last match?
I want to play Hurricane, to be honest.
All right, let's see if you get your wish. Wolves, can you please send up your third player with the shoulders? They said, I will oblige him. Okay, Hurricane, can you confirm your character and control?
That's going to be Kami Classic, yeah.
All right. How do you feel about the Goliath performance? Because obviously, representation for the African community is so important to yourself as well out of the Cameroon.
I can also just say very proud. They are doing their best. And they, again, as I said last time, they are still showing to the world that they can make it on the world stage. Obviously, there is a little bit of lack of experience, but they are here for that. They are learning. They came for the win. It didn't work out. They'll come next time, and it'll be better.
Well, Shooks is here coming for the win now against you. He said he wants to play you. What's he going to get?
I mean, we were all expecting to get the match that the whole of Africa wants to watch. That was Jabiam against myself. But for this time, we're going to get, I believe, my friend, my brother Femi will be happy, some Nigeria versus Cameroon. We already know how it works in football, so I hope he's going to be saving the team now.
Okay. All right, Street Fighter League Europe 2025 has become the African Cup of Nations for one player match only. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, bon chance,
What this guy
let's get
say?
into this. Player match number 3, Goliath.
So Cameroon, they flog us for football. I know they watch football like that, so I didn't know what.
On the cami, I can hear both of the teams shouting at each other with the football hooliganism, the F words. I know that you're up for a bit of football hooliganism, but let's throw it back over to you, mate, for your very, very impartial commentary right now.
Are you mad? Do you know what this fool said? Hey, Jokes, you don't beat this guy's ass now, huh?
He said you can play Cameroon.
Are you
Come on now.
Come on, hey, don't forget history, yeah? All right, nowadays in football it goes well.
This
Remember who the Kings of America were not too long ago, son, yeah?
This Femi is not serious, I bet.
I'm half Nigerian, but I'm gonna stay.
No, we Nigerian. Oh yeah, Jukes, destroy his head. I'm not nasty now.
I want you to take the kid and hit him when he said, "Hey, come on now." He talking smack on camera.
Wow, Jamas is Nigeria. I didn't even know.
This season, Hurricane. I like the call out for kills you earlier as well. Cameroon versus Nigeria.
I don't know why you took so long to say.
I like it. Let's go.
That's brilliant. No, you know, I like that it's like you can hear.
Chooks wanted this as well. Chooks wanted this matchup, right?
Do you know what? I said this when we were, me and Yipes, shouts to Yipes, when we were commentating Guild last year. How Logan was speaking to them and their final words in their interview, I just wish Chooks brought that out earlier. He's like, I want to fight Hurricane. It's like, okay, come on, bring that out and say, okay, I'm looking forward to fighting this team. I want to fight that guy. But I think their confidence was just slowly dwindling as they were close to getting victories, and then the points.
Let's go, Chooks.
We are a bit more sport. We are a lot more civil than obviously the Japanese are the most polite, you know. The Americans are just the trash talk is just no fun. And I can't say I wouldn't mind a bit more of it. And Hurricane's done a good job bringing a bit of feistiness.
Kills done a little bit. Kills did
a little bit in retaliation. Yeah, it was gentle. It was a nice little shot. But this would be nice, you know. He wants problems always, and he's just about to get one here.
Let's go. This is not easy, sure.
All right, let's see if he does it. Got a couple of close calls, and again, we've seen actually all of his characters this game. He's going to end it off with the JP.
It's interesting that he doesn't.
It's not too late.
Wrong. I think the JP's have evolved so much in this matchup. Everyone thought it was terrible when the game first came out.
Double jab into grab. Chooks wants to beat that. Early amnesia.
Baby, and those active frames gone down too. Nice safe jump set up. We just spoke about safe jumps and what they get you.
Try to parry. I was thinking about that too.
Hurricane, be careful what you wish for. Right now, it's the Hurricane off to a flying start.
Was ready. One this time, amnesia. Wrong
Ooh.
and he just opened up the next round with an EX departure there.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, it looked like he stopped, but just didn't block.
Very nice.
Just trying to get a stand throw. Oh, no pressure for you, says Hurricane. Turns the tides around straight away.
Hard read as well with the low parry.
Sneaky string that. Oh, that was game. Just too far away. Nice offensive.
Reversa is very good against that.
Chooks with it all to do.
Nice stop in his track there. He probably could have caught that medium when he stopped himself.
He could have.
He
wants to escape the corner.
Runs himself out just to get into this situation. Good parry there from Hurricane to take away damn beauty. Lands a throw, and he's burnt out there. He's got to be careful with those. Yeah, I was going to say level 3's right there. Can't really throw projectiles.
Ewo. Medium punch.
Too early. His reactions are too good for his own good. And the level 3's gone now. He can throw projectiles again if he gets a chance to. But he's in the corner.
That thing hits me, man. Still alive. Reversa.
Just had it. And the shimmy at the end there to close it out. Hurricane.
I swear, if he amnesia, that's super, man.
When he missed that level 3.
I don't know if he tried to do a jab into amnesia when he got the DI.
Might have tried.
Hurricane that you can always bank on there. When he has you in the corner, you're always going to do the 2 jabs and then walk up.
And then walk up, yeah.
Maybe if you can delay a jab, we can just wait for him to walk up, or you know. But I mean, last game, go wild. If you want to do 3 amnesias, be my guest, man. I'm going.
Oh, he's gonna switch.
Oh, is he gonna swap?
Please don't swap.
Let's go.
Please don't swap. Please don't swap. JP.
it looks like.
Okay.
This is the other problem.
Okay.
I think I spoke to this with Sengam. I think you and Damascus
we spoke
brought
about
this.
it as well. I think this is something he needs to look at.
So, the three characters I've actually got no qualms with. It's just he. I don't know if it's kind of like a negative perspective. You lost once and you want to change, and it's like you can't build on.
That's part of the reasons why he lost to me in that esports what was the name of that tournament? Esports festival tournament, National Sports Festival. He kept on swapping. I think he was hoping that maybe maybe it's the matchup, or I don't know what his reasoning was, or maybe he thought I would get confused or something. I don't know, but he kept on swapping. And the problem is, if the swapping doesn't confuse the opponent, it can end up confusing you. Good lord, error.
Safe shot again. This time it's empty throw. Clever mixed up. Oh, had the meaty stand medium. Wasn't close enough. Just missed time to walk forward. No tech. For the tech there. Wasn't punish count.
Back and weaving.
Again.
Oh, take the damage. Take the damage. Oh, okay. He's going to activate the level 1 here. I think he could have done a lot more damage in that scenario.
Yes, sir.
He wants problems. He wants problems always. Walk up delayed ODD. Are you kidding me?
Classic. He does that. Meet DP, man.
Psychological warfare. Again? No. Would have worked. These guys are slugging it out here. Chooks with an overextended walk forward. Gets caught by that crouch medium.
Oh, Hurricane's going to go all over him. Yeah, Hurricane trying to go all over him. I think Chooks has got in his head with that DP. Got the grab though, not punish counters. He didn't take the drive gauge away.
Nice check from Hurricane.
There's that tap bro who just referenced Jobian before playing Hurricane a ton in the World War, so he knows his habits. No anti-air.
Rejabs this time, trying to
he
catch
lost
him.
that trap. There it is again, Jammers. Horrible situation for Chooks.
No, he know now. It's always coming.
Heavy punch to land on the body, almost like a taunt. Hurricane. Needs to recover here, this Chooks. Goes in straight away, lands the stand medium. Gonna fan up. Yeah, gotta be careful. It's hard to throw them with this cannon on the screen. Nice low.
Just gonna go for the max damage here. Got one stop left. Trying to go for a grab. No anti-air again. Right, level 1. Got level 1. Oh, no, too far.
Delayed throw. Connect. Big bait from Chooks. Too many from Hurricane, and this my pick. Looking like a clever pick off the roll.
Tu la testes avec les dragons, c'est bien.
Ouais.
1-1.
Nice. I can't believe he didn't walk up delayed.
Hey, at this point, he said, be my guest. And he said, if you want to wake up 3 amnesias in a row, be my guest.
Yeah, he's bust out a few reversals too.
He's been holding out on us. Nice drive reversal.
Oh, nice. Thought he was going to throw this time, he didn't.
Yes. 2 jabs into walk up through. Not going to work when I have delay, baby. He teched. Chooks doesn't have level. We thought he was going to build level 1. Yep.
That's kind of messed up his momentum a bit, hasn't it?
Sure, you can. Another overhead. Yes, sir. Charge that thing. Yeah, but level 1. Oh, okay. Another throw. But if Kamish wake up dive kick. Oh, both of them new. Let's go. Hurricane looks like he's annoyed.
He thinks the Hurricane's not going to get hit by it, and he stops, and he's just trying to intentionally reset something here. Chooks. No forward, no conversion, because it hit on the wind.
Hits early. Needed to be crouching, so it hits late.
Burnout.
Great jab interception from Hurricane. Man, he needed that.
Reset. I gotta know, my. Oh, you should be expecting that now. You should be expecting that. Come on, bro. Come on. Side switch. Got it. Oh, caught the leg.
Walking under. I don't mind these walk unders after the jump, actually, but he's got to be careful of the dive kick.
He has to spend level 2. It's fine. Chooks basically has level 3 next round.
From Hurricane. Spend the 2 bars, getting the killer beast thing. Still has 1 bar remaining, but again, like F pointed out, couple of these jabs and the charge fans hit at an awkward time, but the bounce is still catching Hurricane off guard.
Right. I mean, Chuck's blocking it.
Made him whiff, but I didn't whiff punish.
He's still plus, but can't extend the combo. Again, catching him walking one too many times. Good block, takes a turn back.
Classic.
Scramble scenario. Who's ready for that?
Back throw. Okay, takes it here. Watch out. He's got reversals here.
Yeah, I was gonna say also, you've got the 2 jabs there. Could have confirmed. Seeing some execution errors here from Chuck. Connects again, and he's left with a statement here.
Reset, man. The Hurricane went around him. Hit on the other side of a reset. Reset the damage scaling.
With it all to do here.
Get hit by the OD spin knuckle. Yeah, it's difficult to react to. I mean,
it's just not in my mental stack. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this time it's going to start going for
What
really
you
good
could do,
stuff.
Chucks, is go back to character select, pick my again, and just feel like it's a fresh select.
Yeah.
Right, because when you went back in, you did it. You know what I mean? So right, let's just go back in, play your game, and I think you got this, man. I believe you got this. I know you got this. Yeah.
I do think, going off of what Mark the Shark said about the spin knuckle being unreactable, I mean, in season 1,
Unreactable, it's just hard to react to, right?
No, he said it was unreactable. If you said it was different,
it's hard to react. I heard it.
You can definitely catch it with parry, but Trick said it's not in my mental state. He's just never looking out for it.
Exactly.
But the thing is, if there's any advice I can give people fighting Hurricane, put in your Hurricane notes. Drive rush quick spin knuckle is coming at some point.
If you're playing Marvel or any of these other games, you're going to be somewhat accustomed to the muscle memory of holding the opposite direction in the middle of a block string. Not too common in this game. I think Viper and County the only ones that really put you in that scenario regularly. Nice true string on that jumping.
Yeah, he pressed last time and he pressed again too.
Wake up, dive kick, mixing it up more here. Just to get that throw. Still has momentum around the corner. Jumps out. Oh yeah, stayed in front. Try to parry too. Straight button there just to stop the scramble. Yeah, I'm just gonna slow it down.
Yeah, look for it. Yeah?
Wow, went for a delay. Wasn't ready for that though. He's gonna get some damage.
I'm not sure if he's just been level 1 here.
Try and get some momentum here. We went for it.
Okay. Might win the round. He might be. He's gonna go back.
Should have EXDP'd, bro. Woo! And another one. DJ Khalid.
Hurricane with the slowest look down and blink there as that connected.
Ooh, nice. That was very close to the flush. You almost landed. Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, doesn't need to activate level 1. He's going to utilize a couple of stocks here into the safe jump, but Hurricane is ready with those jabs.
Good patient block from Hurricane. Trade hit again.
Chooks is giving him too much leeway. Grab this guy.
Almost in burnout now.
Careful, Twitter won't come after him for that combo. Execution. He's not burnt out yet, but there's still a level 1. Ooh, jump back jab again. Oh, he catches
He did it twice, but it didn't work. It's fine. Next round, he has level 3.
Shame on me, or shame on you, sir.
Not happening twice, baby. Not happening twice.
I reckon he's got another DP in his tank.
Set point, Hurricane.
Set points for Hurricane, or?
It's been a pretty fun set.
Right, here we go. He's got a level 1 on deck here if he needs it. Oh, I'm not sure what side that was going to land on there for Chooks, but...
Both these guys failing to anti-end. Opportunities coming. Gauging. Hurricane Swift dashes underneath that. Just works out. Trying to go in. Hurricane gets a back throw. Nice walk back crouch.
And level 3, anything he does now.
Trying to get a level 1 locked and loaded here is... Oh, okay. Wow. He hasn't done that all set, by the way, so...
Yeah, it's completely unsafe from that range as well.
No, that was not a hit. Come on, Chooks. Level 1 anti-air, level 3, anything. Throw level 3 on him when he does anything. Nice with punish. Chooks go press, so level 3.
Heavily scaled there, free jab. But it will do a decent amount of gauge attack there, jammers.
Can do stand fierce. Drive rush. But yeah.
Whoa.
It worked out. It worked out.
Goes in as well.
Chooks! Kill him, kill him, kill him. Will he kill? Chooks! Chooks! Chook him. Chook him properly.
I think you've done the mental damage already, bro.
Just continue to play your game, bro. Yep. That's it.
Where was this choke at the start? It's kind of like that, not hubris, quiet confidence. Like it's coming. This is the chooks I wanted to see a couple of days ago, but he swapped over from JP to the Mai. The Mai's working out. As the guy said, he's done the mental damage.
Wow, to the wire. Chooks has not registered any points all season. One hell of a way to put exclamation mark on your exit. If you can get Hurricane here. Wow, great jumping to start the set for Hurricane. Yeah, and finally blocking the first one. He's blocked here from Chooks.
You do it again, or if it's Chooks.
Oh, nice. Text it. Jab into right. So that's that though. That's been his best friend, hasn't it? Keeps on catching him standing up, trying to walk back.
Yeah, Hurricane's not taking no prisoners now. Walk up throw.
Walk up throw behind the crouch medium. Beautiful. Huge life lead. Chooks with it all to do.
Just EX Fireboy, oh man.
Nice check. Negative on that. No, when it's your turn. Sorry, James, go ahead.
No, I don't know, like, just because the mental damage Chooks has done to Hurricane, I can't help but feel this round Hurricane's going to try and do the walk-up DP to him if he gets the opportunity to do so.
He'll do something else, I think.
Probably.
Not that exactly. Great block.
He didn't press this time. Oh no.
Guaranteed. Wow, the jump anti-air looks good, but actually cost him there.
Quick rise. Back rise is good too.
That's been Knuckle. Hurricane starting to run away with this now. Is it too little?
Come on, Chooks, you got this. Have those anti-airs down.
This time he timed it. He waited a little bit longer. Wonderful catch. The rare neutral jump getting absolutely blown up.
Oh, he's not back out. Oh, okay.
He will be enough. He's not careful. Backdashes out. Recovers some gauge. Hurricane just one hit away if you can get some kind of combo here.
Sweep this man. You sweep, Chooks. You sweep a lot. Yeah, I did EXDP.
Gets the win. It was one hell of a step back and forth. But the result, unfortunately, is the same as the one we've seen all season. And despite a really entertaining and crazy and unrecognizable Chooks performance, it is Hurricane who's going to take it. He can see the smile there of surprise and appreciation of Chooks' mental warfare as well as on-screen antics there, Jammers.
I mean, it just epitomized not only Chooks but Goliath Gaming season, just the classic close but no cigar. He was getting there, getting closer to that first victory, but just couldn't acquire the point. And unfortunately for Chooks, that means he doesn't net any points on the board for himself. And
it's fine. GG's.
I was actually getting pumped for a bonus match there with the way he was playing, because you can see the Hurricane's player count the entire time. Yeah, look, the first one kind of ran around him, but I think he kind of just laughed. It's like, okay, like, you got me, boss. But the thing is, I can't say it's a functional equivalent, but it's Hurricane did catch him with the drive rush into quick spin knuckle a couple of times.
Yeah,
so it's just
clutch moments like this as well cost him everything. He reset on block, he reset on hit. Beautiful conversions, and even Chooks vocally out loud saying it was an issue.
Yeah, and you could.
Oh my god, that is crazy, man. The delay, and that was such a smart reset off the lights as well. Hurricane didn't see it coming, just stopped to concentrate for a second. That was huge to bring us to 2-2.
Yeah, he's bringing up. He had some good jump jabs, but jumping forward and doing the jabs not a good idea. Hurricane tried to call out an initial jump before with level 3 miss, but the second time round he actually did land the hit there. But unfortunately, all the sparks of the show came to an unfortunate end there for Goliath, which means it's a dominating 40-0 for Hurricane and Team Wolves there. So I'm pretty sure Logan is on the stage with them now to kind of hear their thoughts going into the playoffs.
Haha! You were wrong. I'm with Goliath.
Hey, the wrong
Let's talk to these guys first before we bid them farewell from the tournament. It's the first time that Goliath have been part of Street Fighter League EU, and it's the first time that an African-based team has ever been part of Street Fighter League EU, and it's very, very important to me and many other players here that have roots based in Africa and history based in Africa, that this region is afforded the opportunity to both showcase its talents, but also gain vital experience for the players, the talent, the quality that they have there. It only grows. And let's talk to the team captain, Jabi, who was probably one of the first players to benefit from that. Of course, there was a lot of events happening within South Africa, and you had the opportunity to, I think, for the first time, travel to Japan. Is that right?
Yeah, that was the first time I actually ever traveled outside of South Africa. Was Repu Kumete's initiative.
2020, right?
2019, they did an initiative where they had a local tournament in South Africa. You win it, you go to the LCQ for Repu Kumete. That was the first time I actually got an opportunity, and I was like, okay, no, this is definitely for me, bro.
And you were in the room with some real legends, getting to practice, train, so you know the benefits that that's had. Now, watching guys like Mark and Chooks play in this environment, have you seen them grow throughout the tournament?
Yeah, there's no matter the score, there's always something to take away, and you can just, for me, the way I see it is the pieces of the puzzles coming together. Because when I went to Kumete's last LCQ, it was first time traveling, I got destroyed, you see, but there was a lot of experience that I took from there, and you can only grow as a player when you take those experience outside of the results, so there's definitely a lot that they've taken, and they're still going to take a lot more. And you can only hope that they grow from here. But yes, I mean, there's always going to be something to take from it, something positive.
Absolutely. Joker, you brought with you a lot of experience as well in terms of Street Fighter League history, and I know it's very prideful for you to represent for the region as well and support these guys, giving them the opportunity to compete here at Street Fighter League for the first time. What have you seen from these three players as they've grown throughout the 5 days of competition in the league format, in the team format, because it's new to all of them?
One of the things that I've seen is basically questions. And you're only going to grow when you ask those questions. Like, right, what's happening? How are they just like getting ever so slightly the edge over, one another? Because again, you saw that these games were very close. That last one was 3-2. I definitely enjoyed myself with Kusanagi. But like in terms of, again, these legends here, they're asking those questions. They're hungry. They're eager. So again, definitely continue to put Africa on the map. Great big shout outs to Capcom, to Street Fighter League, and obviously to Goliath Gaming. These guys have been so supportive, so definitely appreciate all the fans and the management. But yeah, these guys, they're hungry. They're hungry, and those asking those questions to answer your question.
Absolutely. Let me come down here and chat to Mark, of course. Mark, I know, I've just lost my headset, but it doesn't matter. Mark, I know that you really wanted to put on a good showing for yourself here in this competition, and you won't be happy with the results, but there was a lot of close matches here. What do you take away from this experience at Street Fighter League over the last 5 days? What are you taking back with you?
So for me, it's, the experience getting to play these high-level players and also just to watch them in person to see how they adapt to the environment, adapt to the player, the differences in the play style as well. There's a lot of things that this region and the high-level players here obviously are doing differently to what we do back home. We have a lot smaller player base, so like we practice with each other, myself, Jabi, and our small community. But there's only so much we can gain from each other. So being in this environment with the other players, there's a lot of insights, and as well from Joker. Joker's been giving us a lot of valuable information on certain techniques and things that we're not doing, especially in the mind games and how things play out in the game itself. It's really valuable.
Absolutely. I mean, you guys out there in SA already have the World Warrior. That's a recent addition for you guys, and you've been sending players to Capcom Cup for the last couple of years. Jabi, of course, been doing very well in those, and yourself been rising, I would say, over the couple of years with the benefit of the experience of that level of competition. What benefits have you really taken from this competition here at Street Fighter League that's different from that singles experience in the World Warriors?
I mean, the World Warriors are obviously online, so being in an offline environment, the stress and the pressure of having the cameras around you and having the players all watching you, it's it's something that you have to get used to. And for me, I think as the days progress, I think 1 or 2 of the days was a bit shaky, and then slowly I started to get more comfortable being around the environment. And I think I'm slowly gaining that confidence to be in this environment.
It's been a pleasure watching you play, but let's end it talking to one of the players I think that's grown the most throughout the tournament. I think that performance was a great way to end it. You called out Hurricane. You came so close. It was a very, very strong performance from you, Shooks. But in terms of how you've performed over these 5 days, are you going away proud of what you've shown, or do you feel there was more left on the table that you could have given us?
Yeah, I think overall my performance wasn't bad considering like the community I'm coming from. But yeah, I'm happy with how I played overall. But hopefully next year you'll get to see more from us. Everyone here, yeah.
It's been a pleasure having you here as well. The other 2 guys here, they have their own World Warrior in South Africa. It's about time we had more opportunities for Capcom qualification for the rest of Africa, right?
100%, because in West Africa, where I'm from, and North Africa as well, we still don't have CPT, World Warrior, nothing like that. So it's hard to find the motivation to level up even. So yeah, please give us a World Warrior camp.
And we already saw how difficult it is for you guys to travel with your experiences with the visa getting here as well.
Yeah, that's the hardest matchup.
And you can't pick my for that, unfortunately. For you guys, you know, off the back of this, you're going to be traveling back home now. You're taking away loads of great memories, loads of experience, loads of learning. But what's next for you in your Street Fighter journey? Are you inspired to push harder?
What's next for me personally is to ask all the EU players to please play me online. I know it's 120 ping, but it's playable. Come on, play me, please. Thank you.
You heard him here. Please accept his invite. All right, I'm going to leave the guys at Goliath Gaming and take my drop cards over. Congratulations. It's been an absolute pleasure and an honor to have you involved in Street Fighter League EU 2025 for the first time. But we're going to head over and talk now to the Wolves team. Hopefully my pack stays on. Yes, there we go. Who are now getting ready for the playoffs. Let me come in here and talk to you fellas. Right, we already knew that you were going to be going in at 4th place. You have one of the hardest jobs. I'm going to talk to Hurricane first. One of the toughest jobs to prepare, because you have to prepare for potentially 3 matches back to back to back to back. There is no, oh yeah, well, maybe we'll play them in the finals. You know you're going to have to play 3 hard matches on your journey through the playoffs. Are you ready for that challenge?
We are definitely ready. We've played each of these teams like twice already. We do have some strategies. We do have we have prepared for these matchups, and obviously it's time just to go back. I've just said we've prepared, but we keep preparing. So we have some plans ahead, and we'll be taking each one game at a time. So we will be. I think it will be really fun to get this job done.
Do you guys think you've got more left in the tank? Obviously, 4th place is not where you want to be finishing at the end on Saturday on finals day. Is there a lot left for you to improve on?
Of course, yeah. Every day you can improve on something, and being 4th is what's going to hopefully carry us and motivate us through each and every stage to try and get to that final spot and the W overall. It's a big task, a big challenge, but we're here to take it.
Absolutely. Kusanagi and Takamura, of course, you are now once again in the playoffs with a different team, a different group. What's the energy been like looking ahead at these playoffs? What kind of insight do you think that you can bring in terms of the playoffs experience that you both have had?
We know every team very well, and also before the playoff, we have make many strategy, and we know which player we're going to put against this team. Of course, we want to be first at the placement, but it is what it is. And as my teammate said, we are ready.
Takamura, you seem to be coming into your own now and flowing, looking very dangerous. You feeling deadly for that playoffs?
Yes, the synergy between the team was amazing. We know each other from our long time also with Hurricane, Infectious, Kusanagi, so the synergy was perfect, amazing experience, and we keep getting better and better every time. So it will be our final form at yes at the playoff. So be ready.
All right, the Wolves have evolved. They will be going to the playoffs. They will be playing in that first quarterfinal as fourth seed. We'll find out who the rest of the seeds will be. 2 more team matches to go here in day 5, the end of the regular season. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back on the other side with Solary and Aegis for our next team match.
I heard Hughes, you said some nice words about Africa, so let me check. Let me check what he said. It's before the break. Before the 1 hour break. So it should be here, I think.
Points scored in the event, 150 points just from yourself, and that is mainly testament to the amount of wins you've got in that all-important third player match. Are you just feeling really confident and locked in right now?
Yeah.
Third player match. Are you just feeling really confident and locked in right now?
Yeah, I feel confident in this position. I like to play first to 3 more than first to 2 also. And yeah, I'm quite happy to help the team and to get the job done.
This is, of course, the first time we've had a team like Goliath out here representing the African region. It was a big victory for you, but do you feel like, you know, they made a good account of themselves?
Yeah, I'm very proud of what they show. I'm also African. I'm from Cameroon too. So I played a lot with them, and I think they are very strong. They just need more opportunity. And I think with the opportunity they have, they do better than we expect. Like they are very strong. So I better opportunity. So I played a lot with them, and I think they are very strong. They just need more opportunity. And I think with the opportunity they have, they do better than we expect. Like they are very strong. So I hope we will see more of them, and I think they can be proud of what they show.
Absolutely. Crimson, I know you're proud of the whole team coming together and putting that performance in.
That's
That takes
nice
you
of
up
you.
to second place for the moment in the leaderboard. And it seems like as we've progressed throughout the regular season, Aegis has got better and better and better. What a great time to come into this kind of form.
Definitely, I think it's better to be like ready at the end of the competition than at the beginning and losing at the end. We feel good. As Kizio said, I want also to give a shout out to Goliath Gaming, coming from Africa, a weaker region, and they played really well. I hope they have more opportunity in the future, as we said, and yeah, just GG's to them.
And GG's to Aegis, of course. Another win for gaming, looking very strong right now as well. The whole team must be feeling confident going into these playoffs.
Yes, of course. We, as the leagues continue, we feel more and more confident. So that's a really good sign for the playoffs. So we will stay focused, train, and.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. It's day 5. It's the last day of the regular season, and we have only 2 more team matches to go, and these ones will determine exactly how the playoff picture looks as we finalize the seeding, which means which teams will advance to the grand finals, semi-finals, and have home or away advantage in that quarterfinals. We already know that Wolves are confirmed in 4th place after that result, and they will be playing away in the quarterfinals. We also know that Mouse have guaranteed top spot, that number 1 seed, so they're going all the way to the grand finals, which means it's between Aegis and NIP for that 2nd and 3rd spots. But Solari will definitely have something to say about that in our next match as Solari go up against Aegis. But before we get into that match, it's time to thank some of our partners who have made it possible to bring you Street Fighter League EU 2025. Thank you very much to Z Games. Before the next match kicks off, it's really important to give shouts out to them. They're, of course, the leading gaming retailer in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusives, pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings the ultimate gaming experience right to you. When it's time to step up your game like our SFL Pro Europe players, you'll find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming, no matter what you play, so level up your experience and explore their website today. Thank you very much to Z Games. Of course, now all eyes are on our next match, Solari and Aegis, and let's find out what our casters' predictions are. We're going over to 2 people that are not as blessed as myself, F-Word and Damascus. Over to you. Oh, God, blinded by the light, sorry.
Thank you, Logan Sama, joined by, yes, our lovely shiny heads, and you can hate all you want, homie. You definitely couldn't rock one of these, Logan. Keep the hair, whatever you got to do, son. GG's coming up here, Damascus. Welcome back to the studio. Let's go, baby, let's go.
We are there.
And unlike the last set, as fun as that was, you know, a bit of a, African war here and there, a little bit of spicy delayed DPs, which I enjoyed. This one does have some implications, doesn't it?
Yes, because this one, so Solari is out, but, they're always here to ruin everyone else's day. Aegis is playing for 2nd place. Currently, they are tied with NIP. So Aegis is looking for the points, and we're talking a bit because it's really, really, really hard, right, to think about how they would go with this. But we thought that they would send Pepito in the Vanguard position. He had an excellent game, as an anchor earlier, and he's probably like of that confidence. Sending him as a Vanguard, sniped by Gaming. Immediately these 2 play online on regular. Off 2nd would be Senior Power, who would then have to play Crimson. And then on 3rd, there was discussion on this. There was Sengan who believed it would go for Wasim as an anchor against Killzu. I do personally believe it would be Akainu as an anchor. Just because, it's a match that's like, we haven't seen Akainu that much. And it's a match that's like, ultimately doesn't count that much for Solari. The captain would like to leave with a bang, like, you know what, take Killzu down. Have fun at playoffs, but I'm better,
I'm with you on the... I didn't think Akainu would go anchor. I also think that Akainu will definitely play, though. That's something we were debating about. It's not in our prediction, we have to vote here. We got to be civil. It's a democracy, guys. But there's only one way to find out. But first and foremost, we must get these players on the lineup. And Logan, I think it's time to introduce the match.
Thank you very much. It's time to welcome into the arena our first team on the away side. Solari, firstly, with Pepito. Next up, a man of few words, Senor Power. Next, let's welcome into the arena, Wasim. And lastly, the imposing figure of Akainu. All right. Now, guys, of course, after this match, your Street Fighter League run will come to the end. You didn't make it to the playoffs, but you're going to want to put on a good performance here in your last match to show the world exactly what you can do.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, we will not do the playoff, but we remember that for 3 of us, it was our first time at Street Fighter League. We took some good experience, and this night we will try to beat them to show that we can do good things.
Obviously, you've watched Street Fighter League before. You know it's difficult. You know the competition level is high. But before playing in it, did you realize it would be this difficult?
Yeah, I knew it for sure because there is no bad player. There is just a killer. But it is what it is. We did our best, yes. And I hope we can do better next Street Fighter League.
We hope to have you back as well. I think it's very difficult for every team when they first make their debut here in Street Fighter League. You know, yourself, Senor Power, Wasim, Akainu has a strong history in teams. What did Akainu bring to you guys and give you in terms of experience?
He gave us, for the strategy, he was the leader. And he gave us some good advices. And that's it.
Well, you guys have definitely been an exciting team to watch. I'm really looking forward to seeing you play in this last match. It's a France versus France affair. If you want to take your seat over there in the away side. And let's welcome into the arena, led out by Killzoo, it's Team Aegis. Next up, Valmaster. Thirdly, let's welcome Game In. And lastly, team captain, Mr. Crimson. Yes, yeah, we're talking to Killzoo today, Crimson. Sorry. Killzoo, you had a great run so far. You're definitely in the running for MVP for the second half of the season. Put up a lot of points. You've come through for your team and closed out those big wins. And now it's about securing these points and hopefully aiming for that second spot, right?
Yes, we had a similar situation last year. We were second place tight, and we played like the last team or something like this. And if we didn't win 40-0, we're not second. So we're kind of familiar to this situation, but it's stressful.
Still stressful, even though you're already qualified. It shows you how important that seeding is. You're not going to go easy at all on this Team Solary, are you? It's all hard work, no mercy.
Yeah, all matches are very hard, even more when you play someone with nothing to lose, so it will be difficult.
All right, make sure you bait those wake-up DPs and get yourself ready over there in the home stand. Guys, thank you very much. As Killzoo said, it all comes down to this for Aegis. This will determine their position in the playoffs, whether it'll be second or third. They're going to want to put up a big 40 points here against Solary, but Solary are definitely not going to go home without putting on an impressive performance in their last match. Let's find out exactly what the Solary lineup is going to be. Which players are going to be representing F-Word in Damascus? Please reveal the lineup.
Merci Logan, c'est le classique, c'est Solary contre Aegis, on est chaud, la rivalité elle est là entre les deux équipes, ça fait longtemps qu'on attendait que ces deux équipes se jouent depuis le début, depuis qu'on a vu Solary arriver de...
C'est quoi ton problème, hein?
Speak French.
This is an English stream. Ken Bogard and the guys are over. You want to go over there and do French? They're over there, okay?
Where are we right now?
In Street Fighter League.
Ici c'est Paris. You don't even...
In EU.
Lineups, please.
Yeah, come on, let's do it.
What are lineups like? This guy is not French enough, man. I can't do that. Senior power first, Wasim second, and yes, Akainu on the anchor position.
Nice call. I did think Akainu has to play now. I mean, Akainu, honestly, you're my guy, but you've been dodging. You got to start representing, especially when you play a character like yours, who actually is a decent counter for some of the guys out here. So he's finally put himself up, and he's going to go for the anchor position. Senior power's been pretty reliable. And I like Wasim in the middle. It's actually Pepito, who, despite losing to Walker, had some really cool moments there against him. It looks very
He played really good.
He
really played good. He showed, I think, that he's got the level to hang out with these guys. And I think that's the most important, especially after a league where obviously you're not qualified to playoffs. Happens, but you know what? There is a last chance to prove yourself. Senior power is with Logan. What is the Vanguard match, Logan?
I'm here with Senior Power, who is once again kicking it off for Solari. He's looked very impressive with his array of characters. Of course, this is your last match in Street Fighter League EU, but it's been a good year for you so far across all competition.
Yes, it's been a rough year. Like, I couldn't play too much tournaments this year, like offline, in the first half of the year. Then I decided to go to EWC, so I started back playing around June, April. That time, I played Mai and qualified for the play-in in Red Bull Committee. And then I went to EWC, made 17. Was not that bad. And couldn't play, I could not go to UFA, but did EVO, which was like a preparation for SFL. And now here we are, trying to do our best, taking experience. And yeah, it was a difficult year, but I gained a lot of experience.
Yeah, you've definitely taken a lot away from all of that. 17th at EWC, of course, so close to qualifying in that final 10 in the play-ins. And of course, you came so close to qualifying here for the playoffs in 5th spot. But it's been a growth year for you, hasn't it? You've always been very dangerous online. We've noticed your names appearing in a lot of the online events. And I feel like you've grown a lot this year. Do you feel you're going to be taking away a lot of lessons from Street Fighter League this year?
Yes, of course, because I was playing like 3 characters this season, and I had to figure out how to like play the good matchups of my characters and decide which character to go against the other. So it was a good experience, and I gained a lot of knowledge.
It's been exciting to watch you play. I'm looking forward to your last match. Let's find out who you're going to be playing against. All right. Aegis, if you can stand up your first player, it kills you. Wow, okay. Very surprised to see you first. Can you confirm your character, please, and control type?
Mai and Classic.
Okay, it's going to be Classic Mai. Why are we seeing you here now? Normally you're in that 3rd position.
Because I think against Gael in anchor match, there is like someone better than me. It's still a surprise, but I think there is like a better matchup than Mai, honestly. And I think Mai does well against Rio, so yeah.
All right, looking forward to it. It's going to be a great challenge for both of you. If you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this. Our first player match between Solari. We'd love to see that. Solari and Aegis. Send your power. First up with the Ryu, and he's going up against Killsy with the Mai. Let's go back over to F word. The F stands for French, and Damascus on commentary.
Mon français, c'est très bien. Hein? What can I say? It's just another day in the life of the F-Master. It's not what we expected in terms of matches. You were thinking maybe Kills You would go his usual anchor position, but this is what's really exciting about people already being qualified. As much as that isn't exciting, what is exciting is what I guess the word I'm looking for is interesting, is how these guys will use this opportunity to mix things up. And now, as he said, there's a guy obviously in that top position in Mouse Sports with Lex, so maybe giving another one of his teammates an opportunity to polish that matchup in case it comes up later in the season.
Can be this, but can also be the fact that, you know, in terms of matchup experience, I'm thinking about Crimson, especially like his Dal team, the way he handles his matchup is usually quite good. So maybe, just maybe, they are keeping Crimson, you know, as their, or maybe they're a secret pick. Maybe Van Masters like really likes the guy in matchup, you know, whatever. But I
mean, he did pretty well against Lex earlier in the season, but I'm not sure if that was matchup specific. That was more like knowledge check specific. But Lex is a very, very studied individual. He might have gone and studied that since it will prove if they play again. In terms of how this went last time they played, it was Power who went first, and he lost. No, he won 2-1 against Valmasters, Elena and Chun-Li. Showed some great Elena awareness.
You'll have to join up with Miller.
Stuff that he passed.
Build that
and then
Mr.
Crimson in that trust squad came up and won against Pepito. And then Kills You stepped up and anchor spot to win 3-1 against Wasim's Akuma and then Terry, which we didn't know he really had a Terry.
First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan. Afghanistan? What, you can't keep up with world affairs in a coma?
Terry whipped out the Terry out of nowhere for us. So yeah, it's an opportunity to rectify that for Solari, but more importantly, and I think what we should be talking more about Damascus is that second and third place, which is really the gunning, the ambition here for Aegis.
This is what we're playing for. Aegis can't afford to lose points because they know that NIP will try to get as many points as they can right after, and that's second place. Remember, guys, if you are third, you play the fourth seed first, and the winner plays the second, then the winner plays the first. So if you're third, you will need to win 3 team matches to qualify. If you're second, you will need to win 2 team matches. So you
there's no point watching these ones because the points have already been what they call it. So all I'm doing is hoping for maybe a cool match to happen, but I don't think that's logical use of my time. So